Okay. All right, let's go ahead and begin the show. Sorry if I'm a little bit late tonight. I know there's some people that are also streaming. Kind of a little bit saddened by the news. Um, so yeah, because I'm kind of disappointed. Last night, actually, the day that it came in, and I'm kind of feeling bad about this because I found out that the voice actress for Ghost in the Shell, uh, it was kind of sad, really, because I recently bought a 4K Blu-ray player, and it came in, and it was sad to hear the news because people were talking about this because I was kind of hurt by this. I was like, I bought the movie, and yeah, I bought the movie, the 4K version of Ghost in the Shell, collectors with the art and everything. But I wish I could get part two. I wish I could get Innocence because that's another movie that I might watch. But this is what's going on. Because Innocence is pretty hard to find. I might buy that movie. But it's a very rare movie. Um, because one, it's from Japan, hasn't been. I'm pretty sure hasn't been released. So I'm going to show you how much it cost. Because right now, since the death of the voice actress that played um, Makoto Kusanagi passed away, so I'm going to look her up. And I apologize because the actress that played her, um, and I feel bad that she passed away because it's sad news because a lot of people, uh, Suko Takanaka, if I pronounce it right, Atsuko Takanaka passed away, and she's known for the voice of Bayonetta. In case you guys are wondering, the Japanese version, she was also known for Ghost in the Shell. She even did all the Ghost in the Shell series, and she also did Sandland as General Rosetta. Yeah, that voice. Um, she also did Jujutsu Kaisen Curse Clash, the video game, and she did another Code Recollection, Sophia Calhad, and she also did Persona 5 Tactics reprint of Your Heart Challenge Pack, which was Jury. She played that one. She played Persona 5 Tactica, Jerry. Yeah, she played a lot of roles. In the 90s, let me see if I could look this up because she had been doing since the 90s. But she was no. I kind of found out. This is how she started. This is the actual fact about uh, and this is true. She did Oganki Clinic Adventures. Yes, Oganki Clinic Adventures. And I didn't realize she was the feeling good girl. She did the voice. That's how she got her starting. And of course she actually and then she went on to roles like Mobile Suit Gundam V as Yuka. Yes, that character. She also did Lupin the Voyage of Danger as Karen Konosuke. Kobo-chan. She did the voice for Kobo-chan, episode 1. Blackjack, she did Erebellum. Yeah, and she also did bisexual harassment. That was that's a Yao anime, by the way. And she did Princess Minerva. She did a lot of animes that were, but the most famous of them all that she got, she did Ghost in the Shell. But she also did Macross 7 Galaxies Calling Me, Margarita. She was Margarita. Was a short. And let me see, what else did she do? Virtual Fighter. She was Eva in Virtual Fighter for the anime. Not the game, the anime. Magical User Code Saki Sanshiguchi. She did that voice. Now, she did Writing the Superior as Reiko Akami for the TV series. Yes, she did Writing the Superior, which I'm kind of surprised by because that one I was trying to look up. I looked up that episode before. Now, she also did Sister Jill for Cutie Honey Universe. I'm surprised. Like there's a lot of animes that she did. This is a list of things she did, and I do feel bad that she passed away because we lost another talented person. Because there are a lot of people that passed away, and it said that on the day that I bought my weeks ago, I bought a Blu-ray player, and it just came in on the day that she died. And I had a copy of the 4K Blu-ray player of Ghost in the Shell. The sad irony is I decided to watch it because I wanted to watch it for old time's sake for her. And watched it in Japanese. And it's kind of sad that she passed away. Because without her, I know she died of an illness, but it's kind of sad that she passed away. I understand she was a very old lady, but it's sad to hear that she passed away. Like, she has a long list of animes she had done, including video games. I'm sorry if I'm eating. It's just sad seeing that happen to a really talented person. And she was also the voice of Poison in Street Fighter, the video game. Pandora, Crimson Shell, Ghost Urn, Yuzawa Dala, 2016. And she also was Lisa from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Eyes of Heaven, which, known fact, Lisa happens to be a pop star from the 80s. That's and she had what's his name loved 80s music, and so happens Lisa happened to be one of his favorite artists, so he named him after Lisa, and it so happens the voice actress Atsuko Takanaka almost sounded like her, but but she decided to give her the role. And it's funny, I did like Lisa in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Eyes of Heaven, because she was like this mentor teacher who teaches people. And she taught Joestar how to stand up for themselves spiritually against these so-called people who were this cult that try to go after them. But this is like a long list, and I'll show you guys the list the rules that she did. I know this is like boring stuff, but this is the list, and I'm not joking. This is not. This is the list of what you're going to be expecting. Parasite, the maximum. She was Reiko Tomura and Reiko Tamaya. That was kind of what they were doing. Roller Girls. Haru Fujiwara. She did a lot of animes back in the days. Glass Slip, I did remember that anime. Girlfriend Beta, Vice Principal Shinzo Todo, and she did Bayonetta. And she did Gundam D Reguista in G, William Zernet's voice. She did that. Knights of Sidonia. I didn't know she did those. Street Fighter, she did Poison. And you can see the list of what Ako did. And this is kind of the Asuko did, because Asuko, she was born in 1962 and died in 2024. And it's kind of sad because you can see right here that old lady right there. She looks pretty cute for a old lady. But of course that was from the movie that they did that bombed. I really wasn't into that movie, to be honest. I did buy it just to check it out. It was actually an okay movie, but it wasn't really like jaw dropping, or it was funny when she said I can't dance, which was funny. But the one thing I have to respect for, the utmost respect for her, Asuko Takanaga definitely knows how to make a confident voice, and also make a voice that kind of represents, characters. She could definitely fit the character very well with her voice talent. When you hear her in Japanese, she speaks in a sort of like cold monotone way that was not like she didn't have emotion behind it, but she did. And the fact that she could fit a lot of stuff, like she did Feyre Beyond Journey's End, which is like 5. She did Flemmy, and you can see right here she did a lot of like Psychopath Providence, like she did Kyoko Senenjoni. She did a lot of the Bayonetta games, but she's known as Lisa or Elizabeth. Because that's what she'll forever be known for. But she will always be Makoto Kusanagi. And I don't blame her. But she also did Tales of Rise. She did Near Reincarnation, Near Replicant War, like the animated video game. Buddy Mission Bond. But she did a lot of voices because of the fact that I couldn't believe that, she was her starting role of all things was Ogenki Clinic Adventures. And that happens to be a comedy. Kind of funny. But at the same time, I'm kind of surprised that she was Yuka in Mobile Suit Gundam Victory, or V as they call it. Or Mobile Suit Gundam Victory Gundam. But that's just me. Because I did watch this in Japanese. And it's sad that she passed away because, like I said, we lost another great talented person. And she also did Psycho Diver. She also did Cassandra and Reign the Conqueror. Oh, she did that one, which was a which was a Peter Chung project. Oh yeah, Master Mosquito 99. I highly recommend it, but sadly, that anime. And I'm sorry if I'm eating. I must apologize to everybody. That happens to be a very rare anime. If anyone can find Master Mosquito 99, I would like to see that anime because it's a hilarious anime. Mosquiton 99. And yeah, she did Tomb Raider 2 as Laura Croft. Yeah, she knew how to do it. She knew how to do Slain as Berserk. She did Tricon as Claire. It is kind of sad that she passed away. Cowboy Bebop as Coffee. Agent Ikea so happens to be a cult classic among anime fans. And I can't. Yeah, Master Keaton is another one that happens to have a cult favorite, but she only did like this one in particular had 7 episodes. So yeah, I would recommend checking out Agent Akita because that happens to be one of the. She's Nene. It has a lot of fan service, even though it's not the best anime, but definitely a good anime to check out. Let me see. Street Fighter. She was also Chun-Li in Poison in Street Fighter Third Strike, which is sad to hear about her. Marvel vs. Capcom, New Age of Heroes. She was Ruby Hart, uncredited. And she did Pat Labor, World War III, which, oh man, that's sad. Onimusha Samurai Destiny as Takajo. Razafon. She only did 3 episodes. Mr. Mosquito, she did that video game, which happens to be a classic import that everyone likes. And she also did Wolf Rain 5 episodes as Jagara. Alright, let's see. I did see this anime before. Battle Program Shinrise. Shirais. And she also is Fate Stay the Night caster in the video game. Makoto Kusanagi. Angelic. The miniseries. Okay. Moho Shoujo Tatsu Utsuro. She did that voice. Mirage Blaze Rebel. She only did like a whole series, let me guess. Dusty of the Shrine Maiden. 1 episode. Berserk. Millennium Falcon Arc 2004. Okay, so she did the video game. Armored Core Formula. She did voice for that. Standalone Complex, of course. She did a bunch of video game voices. Venus Rosemary for the Full Metal Alchemist 3, The Girl Who Succeeds God. And she did Super Robot Wars. Oh, she did Yukikaze as Marini. I did see that. It's a very good, unique anime. If you're into jet fighting anime, this is the jet fighting anime series for you. It is a sci-fi anime that is basically a portal opened up to another dimension, and they're fighting. And of course, what came out of it was aliens, and they had to fight them for the resources that they had in that other dimension. It was a sad anime, and it's an interesting anime. And I thought it was a really good anime. Okay, Ghost in the Shell standalone. It's a good story. Mahoho Sentai Mara Ranger. She was the Gorgon voice. Rosario for Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII. She was caster, Valkyrie Profile, Leon. Wow, she did a lot of stuff. She did Locan and Ergo Proxy, which was a very interesting series. And I couldn't believe that anime she actually did that anime. Project C Sylphid. Wow. And I'm just looking at the roles that that Atsuko Takanaka did. I'm trying to pronounce her name correctly because sometimes I mispronounce it, and it is kind of sad that that happened to her. I don't even know if my friends are showing up here. Alright, starting live. Uh-oh. But, yeah. That's what's going on. And I had to start this live stream because it is a sad situation with anime fans right now. Ends of the Japanese voiceover. She's also the, yeah. And I feel bad that she passed away because I loved Bayonetta and I loved Ghost in the Shell. Those are the two that I would watch, and also the Mosquito one because I thought it was funny. But seeing her that she was in Sandland, that is an anime we all should watch. Actually, she's in the video game. My bad. Black Butler Public School Arc. She's also in 3 episodes of that. And the last anime that she did was Gatsaratsu. The Raven Does Not Choose Its Master. So, this is the last anime she did in 2024. And she only did about 5 episodes of that one. I highly recommend you check out those animes. Also, she's Rose from The Wrong Way to Use Healing Magic. I might have to buy that series. She was in Big Bang Braveren. Yes, yes, that anime is so funny. Sadly, it didn't become a hit with among the so-called Gen Zers because just because it has a gay super robot doesn't mean it's going to equal success. Because this was a sort of a Yao robot series. And I'm surprised that Metallic Rogue didn't get much love last year. I thought it was an okay anime, but I'm surprised she was the giant robot in the anime. Cause yeah, let me see if I could find it. Cause it's like I know I seen Bang Braveren. Like the title is very confusing to say, but at the same time, what the hell? Stop! What the fuck is it? I hate when this happens. I'm trying to copy this into this so I could go into it because I'm just trying to make sure I get it right. Because this is like the Big Bang Rerun. Dun 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 rerun. It's a funny anime, but kind of sad though. Kind of sad. Why is it not letting me do that? It's a big cast. So yeah, but she was in Fearing Beyond the Journey's End. But the rest is Ghost in a Shell, and that's pretty much what she has in roles. Like, I don't really mind it. Fate Grand Carnival. She only did 2 episodes of that one, but she was a part of the Fate series. She also did Knights of Sidonia, which I liked. She did Mobile Suit Gundam, Victory Gundam. We gotta find out. Shadowverse Champions Battle. Must be a phone game. But oh, Megumi Ogata, really good voice actress. Kind of do feel bad that this woman has a really good career in some animes. Like she did Psycho Pass of all things, and she did video games too. Like she was Rogue Cinderella and Demon Ex Machina. Really good anime. Really good game. I'm sorry. She even did Pop Team Epic's TV special. Oh man, she was Pippi Me, the White Tiger version, the part 1 voice. Trish from Devil May Cry and Eve 5. Oh man, she was Relena in Ryo Goku. Okay, I got it. That's what it was. The online game. Boko no Haha. I want to eat your pancreas. Queen's Blade. She was Claudette. Queen's Blade Unlimited. Cutie Honey as Sister Jill. Batman. She was Poison Ivy. That's a lot. This is a lot to. She was in Azra Lane as HMS Hood and KMS Tiprits. It's an interesting anime. I see 13 Territory Inspection. This is a TV series. Never seen this one. I'm very curious about it. Okay, so it's a 13 episode series. They say it's good. Let me see if it's good or not. It's a 6.9. It's a little bit average, but not bad. I know Queen's Blade Unlimited is a pretty good series because it has too much fan service. Garo Vanishing Line. That's an OVA. I know that. She's the sister. Magic. Oh, she did that one? Magic and Knights, which is another series. As Marina Ortorocopotra Kuschaparacha. Yep. She did that one. There's a lot of anime she did, and even video games like Mighty Number 9. She did the Ray voice, and I guess that's going to be a rare voice too. She's Naruto Shippuden in the TV series as Conan. Naruto Shippuden. Kazekawami is Relena. Lisa. Yep. That's pretty much the list I'm just gonna bring up. it is kind of sad. We lost a really good, talented person. And it is kind of sad that this happened to her because she died of natural causes. Man. Had to get something to eat. Sorry about that. But, anyways, there's been some things that were going on. There's this thing that happened recently. Everyone was talking about this. I thought it was kind of funny. Apparently, let's see if I can find it. So, yeah. Oh man, they really got all the roles on her. So I guess I better go ahead and show you what's going on because this is what's happening. So this happened on 4chan. So it turns out Beast and Masquerade had, and this is kind of a source from 4chan, so take it with a grain of salt. This is probably not true. But people were talking about this, about this whole situation. There's rumors that DL site and Get You started accepting Visa cards again. It's too much to a hassle to look for the official announcement. A few days ago, Taro Yamada went to Visa headquarters and got on top of the executives to say that it was a local decision, but the investors is complaining about his connections. The bank is complaining. The U.S. law is complaining, and there were so many, but they were all so mysterious. So this was what happened. And this was like the long translation of it. So we had a meeting on Visa, blah, blah, blah. Judgment, transactions, legal content. They have never issued instructions to restrict transactions using specific terms. But on August 1st, I visited Visa headquarters in San Francisco, USA, and met with the head of the headquarters to discuss the series of credit card regulations. The interview took place in the conference room in the company headquarters in San Francisco and was attended by Chief Risk Officer and President Payments Policy and Global Government Engagement and Global Policy. The summary of the meeting as it follows, although we make it legal judgments regarding transactions such as whether they are legal or illegal, we do not make value judgments regarding the legal content, etc. Regarding adult content, the government has established a universal standards such as that of age rules adhered to not it is not a child. It's as long as it's not child pornography, and that is provided the consent that makes judgmental based on these standards. However, it has not established its standards regarding the content, does not make any judgments about it. Regarding Visa's regulations, head of the office only determines the standards and does not make any decisions, and the decisions that are made by the field. Bullshit. Visa, because they're really trying to do this PR spin with them. Visa headquarters has never issued instructions that content containing specific items, keywords should not be handled. Executives at Visa headquarters carefully explained that Visa integrity policy to me and carefully answered my questions regarding the series of credit card regulation issues. Regarding the value of judgments, I was told that, for example, in the United States, there are social options for against guns, but Visa does not make value judgments about these. They promise to continue discussing this with me in the future so that any unclear points of the issue other arises, we will continue to address them. This time, the policy and interventions of Visa headquarters have become clearer in the future that we would like to check with the card acquirers, merchants contact companies, payment processing companies who are thought to be in that field to respond to restrictions on their credit card expressions. Okay, credit card expressions. Okay, so they're basically pointing out this issue. Oh yeah, speaking of which, this was like on August the 16th. Now people are talking about the fact that Repop is going with its 3D animated intro instead of the old school comic book thing. The comic filter that we all know and loved, but they decided to do that as it is. For those turning in, Repop it not only removes the 2D character intros, but also the comic filter that was presented in the original game. And I'm curious how Repop will handle gags like this, probably to remove them. LOL. Let me see here. And here's some new info. This is by Mangamorga /anime news. So, Fate, Strange Fake, the following animes that revealed Solo Leveling Season 2, Windbreaker Season 2, Blue Exorcist Beyond the Snow Saga, Pula Magai, Madoka Magica, watching Rising Moon, Rising Movie, and Sword Art Online. And let me see what else. I'm marrying a girl in my class who I hate. Fenra movie. Demon Lord 2029. Mekagano-san Shima wa Ajitiro. Mono. Unite Up. Renogiri Kenshin. Kyoto Arc. Oh, so they're putting out the Kyoto Arc. Ah, boy. And they're trying to draw out the success of those animes. And yes, they're bringing up the Rooster Fighter thing, too. Now, this is kind of what's going on right now. So, oh yeah, everyone was talking about this. Now, yes, the controversial manga. I thought it was kind of interesting because the creator was nice enough to explain the situation, and I kind of understand what he was saying. Oh, that's funny. The creator of this thing, like, this is kind of funny. And everyone's like talking about this. It turns out she is Brazilian, but her name is Latina. Yeah, and it turns out the creator decided to use AI for this whole thing, and I do feel bad for the creator because he had to explain to everybody his intentions of what he was doing with this manga, and people were like literally making fun of it. You can see right here in the comments section, like they were reacting to it. Now that's Peak Fiction. Latina is title. This is ridiculous. Like people were like making fun of it. I didn't really have a problem with it because it was just, you can see right here. And this is the creator. Keep in mind, this is the creator that did this. Now, he actually admitted in the thing, I am the author, the heroine of the indigenous Amazonian woman whose second language is Portuguese, which is Brazilian for Latina. We asked the AI for some typical South American female name and chose one for the list, suggesting, and I never thought it would be a word to describe Latin woman in general. So it was kind of interesting because the person had to admit to this whole thing. So let's go ahead and see the translation of this. Thank you. Your opinion is refreshing and educational for me. I don't travel abroad often. Above all, I am happy that people have become aware of my work. Yeah, so yeah, the fact that the countries from Mexico and Argentina love any kind of appreciation of the culture and countries. Just try not to use so much stereotypes. It would be perfect. Latins are people that are very direct with what they want. We are not afraid to ask or say what we wish. But we love to, yeah, that's fine. And it's kind of interesting, though. He's trying to communicate. I'm using translator. I'm the author of it. Yeah, so he basically explained the whole thing. So he can explain to everybody. The content of the work is also a comedy, so I would be happy if my mistakes made you laugh. The reason why I'm talking openly about the process is because people who saw the excitement of overseas thought this was written by someone who has knowledgeable about Latin culture were disappointed after purchasing it because I didn't want that to happen. Those who say I don't care, I would be happy if you could support me. People are out of respect for the guy, he deserves at least sales for his manga, and I will say for his attitude like that, yes, he's not sorry. He wants to put out a girl that has big bajungas. Out of respect for him, I support that. So yeah. So this is the creator. You can go follow him. You can see that this is. I'll probably repost this to everybody. This is the creator. So yeah, everyone's just laughing along. So I can't blame him. This is absolutely just the peak of fiction that a man created just to have a laugh, and I can understand. So don't worry, everybody. It's no big deal. Oh, boy. Anyways. All right. That's pretty much what's going on. As for other news, it's kind of what's happening right now. Oh, man. I should really see if my buddy is online. If he's not, I'm gonna be so disappointed. All right. We all heard your feedback about the mobile app. We shared some updates on the patches today. Here's a recap I may have missed. Shipped and fixed the bug. We're sending viewers another Steam while watching a stream to make sure. So this is kind of what's going on. And let's see what else. Let me see if my friends are online. Alright. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, guys? I'm online. Jump into my Discord if you want to. Jump in. I dare you. I dare you all. That's right. I know it's kind of cringy that I had to do this. Ah, boy. Back to the battlefield. Man, this guy hasn't gotten an anime. That's sad. Speaking of which, I'm going to show you something, and this is going to be sad news to everybody out there who is alright. Sorry for the bad noise. Alright. There we go. If anybody wants Ghost in the Shell 2 Innocence 4K Ultra HD, this is going to be about 60 something bucks. There's like disc 1 and disc 2, and I'm just like, I just want one disc. And it's like, this is ridiculous. So yeah, you better get your copy, because you better get that 4K collection, guys. It is below it is cheap, and you can get it for that much. Or you can get it for used for that much, which I did. But as far as I know, this is the cheapest chance to get a copy for collectors who want to collect Ghost in the Shell movie, which I highly recommend you do now, while you still can, because it is a good copy of it. But the sad part is, I kind of do want to buy this. I never got to see Ghost in the Shell Innocence before. For a long time, I wasn't able to. And as you can see, this is the Japanese version of it that hasn't been released. Although they released, I believe, the Blu-ray version of Ghost in the Shell Innocence. Although it did appear in theaters in the U.S. Back in those days. But the only way you can get it is through YouTube and other things. I wish they could sell the Blu-ray copy of it. Ghost in the Shell is getting a 4K restoration, which they should, because the thing is like, this anime isn't really well liked. It wasn't well received. It's like 65% on Rotten Tomatoes, but I want to get it just to collect it, because it's a very rare anime. And it's kind of sad that they have not made a Blu-ray for this one. And this was done, actually they did, but it was in 2017. And it's the ultraviolet version, which is like the old version of it that you can get. But I want the 4K version. But the problem is, like you can see right here, these Blu-rays cost a lot of money. They are collector's items. Because that's how rare it is when you see these people buying out everything. And it is interesting that they are buying it out right now, especially Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. That one, it's probably going to be worth a lot of money right now, because the actress passed away, and it is sad that this is going to happen. Oh boy. Alright. Let me go see what's going on. So how's everybody doing? So yeah, that's what happened. Because right now, you better get your collectors. You better collect Ghost in the Shell while it's still cheap online. Because right now, the one thing I want is the Ghost in the Shell Ghost in the Shell 2 Innocence Blu-ray. I want it in 4K because I want to see the 4K version of it. And I do want, right now, there is. And I'll show you on Amazon how cheap you can get it for, even though you may have to pay shipping and tax, which I hate. right now it's $11 for Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex Season 1. I know that they have like Ghost in the Shell 2.0 and Ghost in the Shell the original Anniversary Edition. And they got Arise, which is another one that I think she didn't do, but they had a new actress for that one, I believe. Because Standalone Complex, she did all the two of them. And I did like Standalone Complex, even though it was a series. But it was at the same time I kind of did like the Laughing Man. I also did like the Individual 11 saga, because I believe that's an OVA series that they did. And it was I did like Individual 11 because that one was actually a pretty good series for what it's worth. And I know some people were complaining about Arise. Even though it wasn't like the best anime ever, it was okay. I did like the first couple episodes of it that they did for the OVA, because it was like a long hour movie. So how you doing, man?
Hello. Oh, well, I got a couple of news from the computer store.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of them is the fact that I'm getting a new motherboard.
Oh, they broke it.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, no, I was gonna replace it anyway. So yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm getting a new motherboard, because I went there to order a new case for it, a bigger one.
Okay.
At least so, so this can be a lot easier to repair.
Yeah, I can understand.
More space. Yeah, because I'm sure as hell not gonna be buying a desktop that tiny ever again.
That tiny? You're gonna buy a bigger one.
Yeah.
I can understand. I did that too.
Yeah, that Lenovo I had was absolutely minimal. Like it was like
yeah, you won't find any parts for that anymore, because Lenovo kind of will never.
What?
Yeah, they from what I heard,
discontinued.
Yeah, they
discontinued. Yeah, they discontinued the Idea Central line, didn't they? So yeah. I still got. You can still get the parts from China, but that's as far as you can go.
Yeah, but they will never give those out. God knows they'll probably put them at expensive prices, because the demand for the Lenovo's.
Nah, it's for the best. A custom PC. So yeah. I just want something that can at least fit a bigger PSU.
I understand.
You know what I mean?
I understand.
And that thing ain't gonna cut it.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, Atsuko Tanaka. Okay, so this is something I've been reading for a while, and it's the fact that it ends up she's been struggling with an unknown illness.
Yeah.
Hence, why her son never disclosed the matters of her death.
Yeah, because it's kind. I don't want to even bring that up, because I understand that this is something that they didn't want to put out there to embarrass her or humiliate her or anything like that. They just no. They just wanted to bury it. It could have been cancer. It could have been cancer.
Considering what Japan has, yeah, definitely cancer. It could have been
COVID.
Something. Nah, it could have been something a bit more. How should I say this? Related to, I would say, not just cancer, but also degenerative in a way.
Yeah.
Although That's weird because this woman is not only the voice of Motoko Kusanagi. Atsuko Tanaka was also the original voice of Bayonetta.
Yeah, she was. And also, I found out she was also in Gundam Victory.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I saw that one through a list. I think it was a list one I sent you.
Hmm. Yeah, I looked on the IDBM page. It was interesting to look at, seeing all the roles, and I was surprised. Ogenki Clinic Adventures. That's that's how that was her first role, and I was surprised. That one's actually a really rare anime to find. It is a cult classic, by the way, for fan service, and, and you
She
can
was
look.
also she was also cast during the Fate series.
Yeah, she was
Yeah.
caster, and it's sad that they're gonna lose.
She was also she was also Flam in Frieren.
Yeah, she was, and said that she passed away.
Oh, you were saying that. Wait, she was one of the voices of Chun Li as well.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah,
yeah, and
yeah.
poison.
Okay, that is something I do. I know she also voiced Conan in Naruto,
Yeah,
but let's see,
yeah.
man. Well, how's my be? Oh, it's from Final Fantasy. Okay.
She had that. She has that, like, whenever she does adapt to a character, you can tell she can adapt to that character. Either she's having fun with the character, or she just kind of acts depressed with the character. You can tell she does. She fits that character very well with whenever she voices.
Okay, so she voiced Chun Li in Street Fighter 3 and Namco versus Capcom.
Yep, she did.
Okay. Gabrielle in Shin Megami Tensei.
Mm-hmm.
Hiba. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. Some of these are video game roles, but I also she's also the She was actually one of the Japanese voices of Lara Croft in Tomb Raider.
Yeah, in the video game.
Lisa. From
Yeah,
yeah, definitely. I
yeah,
knew.
yeah,
I see Battle Tendency. Yeah, Joseph's mom from Battle Tendency.
yeah. But the funny thing about it is that Lisa is actually an artist, a music artist.
Yeah, she was named after her.
Yeah, I was like surprised. I was like, yeah, that kind of does fit her. And of course, known fact, Lisa also suffered from an illness.
Yeah, basically, the thing is, every character in the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure series is named after a band or a singer.
Yeah, and the funny thing about Lisa is that she's still alive, but from what I heard, she suffered from cancer and survived.
She made her money.
Yeah, she
She
made her.
retired.
She retired, but she's a devout Christian now.
And that's fine too.
Yeah.
Lisa. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember that through. I saw it. I think it was through VH1. On a What Are They Now series episode.
Yeah. But she's a New Yorican though.
And oh yeah, I remember now. She actually used to be mentioned quite a bit back in the day.
Yeah.
At least here. Okay. Outside that.
Yeah, but she will forever be known in that one
As the
movie.
commander.
Yeah, that,
Oh,
and
wait.
also that one movie that she was in.
Oh, we're talking about Lisa or Atsuko Tanaka?
Lisa.
Oh, okay. Let me check real quick.
Yeah, because I know
Okay.
she did the 180s movie that everyone even though it was like a martial arts movie.
Hmm. Lisa and a cold gym. That was freestyle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But
Lisa Vélez.
yeah,
Oh. Career.
she was Tina.
Uh,
She was Taina Gloria Morales. She did act, but I can't remember which. Let me see. Let me look her up because I know she did a soundtrack for Legend of the Dragon. I think it was called. Let's see if I can find that movie. No, it's not that movie.
oh yeah, she. You know what's funny? She actually was going to be. She was actually going to be Lisa in Coming to America.
Yeah,
Yeah, she was actually going to be Lisa before she had to turn down the role.
yeah, she did. She had a, but
Filmography, Law. Yeah, says here, Diana. No, that's more of a. Yeah, she has 3 television roles
mm,
in filmography.
yeah,
A 2003 episode on Order called Smoke, and Fitboro, she was Esther. That's a
yep,
movie.
yeah. She did
And
some
Taina,
acting.
which was a Nickelodeon
Mm,
show from the early to mid 2000s. It only lasted 2 seasons though. Now that I think about it, this shit is more like fuck.
yeah.
This is one of those forgotten shows from Nickelodeon. Oh fuck, Christina was in this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I think Christina Saralevi.
Yep. Where is it? That was the movie. The Last Dragon. I think it was that movie. I don't know. I could be wrong. Actually, it was Vanity. I was wrong. Vanity. Yeah, I was
Oh
wrong.
wait, that's the yeah, is it that oh yeah, that movie was on oh yeah, that movie's on Tubi now.
Oh, yeah, because I know her soundtrack was in there too.
Yeah, The Last Dragon, that's on Tubi.
Yeah,
Besides Action Jackson.
yeah, and
it's actually on the cult classic section of Tubi.
yeah. I probably would like to watch that movie again for old time's sake because that movie was so freaking good for its time. But Lisa did. I think she did some. She helped out in some of the soundtracks.
Oh, okay. So in the case of you know, this week has been pretty fucking heavy when it came to anime guys because we had Rachel Lillis who voiced Misty Maylene. Everybody forgets that one. She voiced Maylene, who was one of the fighting gym leader in the Sinnoh arc,
Oh my god.
and yeah, people and Jessie in the OG in the 4Kids dub of Pokemon, but she was also in other shows as well.
Yeah, she did, and she was also known, and she also passed away too, which we talked about.
Mhm.
Oh man, she was also Utena Tenjo. Sorry.
Denjo.
Denjo.
Yeah, yeah. You got it right.
Yeah, Yutaro Tenjo.
Uh,
And it was kind of sad because I did watch that anime in English back in the days. And then, of course, I watched stuff in Japanese as well. And it is kind of sad that she died from breast cancer.
that's actually how my grandmother died from my mom's side.
My mom survived, so she was lucky.
Okay, so interesting enough, she is.
She did other
She
animes too that were really good.
she is 3 years younger than Veronica Taylor,
Yeah.
because Veronica was born in 1966. She's actually the same. She's actually the same age as my stepdad. Yeah,
Jesus.
she was also in Hunter. Yeah, she was also in Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, and I made that video
And
too.
let's see.
Yeah, because
It's
we did talk about that, and I did make that video about her. It was kind of sad, really, because it was like, but also the fact that they. Here's the funny thing: the news reports about her, they said she died at 46.
Yeah, it was fake because it ends up that her because someone said that she was born in 1978,
Yeah, she was born in
which
19,
was a lot.
which was a
She was
lie.
born in she was born in 1969.
Yeah, and she was of old age, and it was kind of sad to hear about this because how did she get a role in the 90s in Pokemon when she was in her 20s?
Not only Utena, but she's I'm reading here. She was in Slayers as well.
Yeah, she was in Slayers.
Martina.
Yeah, she was that cult leader
Uh,
girl that I liked. She was so funny.
Callie. Paula. What is this two? I know it from Slayers, but I haven't seen the show
I've seen it.
outside.
It's,
Princess Charlotte in Berserk.
yeah, she was.
Oh, the 97 one. Damn.
Yep.
I know what it says in now and then here and there because I saw the whole thing on Sci-Fi years ago.
Yeah, it was a really dark series. The thing
She
is,
was saying, "Dory days, get the fuck out of here!"
yeah, she played those
Damn,
roles, and
damn boy.
I made a video about that, talking about it. It's like I feel bad that happened because it was like it had to be talked about. It had to be said.
Yeah, this was in the media blast. Yeah, she was. She was in the media blasters dub of of the yeah, she was Haruka. She was Haruka in the Media Blaster dub of Midori Days.
Yeah.
For those who don't know what Midori Days is, well, basically, it's about a guy whose right hand, turns into a girl.
Yeah,
I am not making this shit up.
It's true. It's true. It's kind of like that one manga that we encountered that was weird about a guy
Oh,
who
wait,
apparently
we're in a good way.
yeah the apparently it was the one about a guy who lost his dick and it turned into a cute girl.
Okay, so it says here.
Yeah.
Well, not only Chili, but she was also the voice of Goldeen in Super Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
And
She was
yeah, I
also
remember
Jigglypuff.
had Mr. Sparagonda in Wings Club.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was in Winx Club, and it is kind of sad. Like to hear about her death weeks later, it is sad because of the fact that we're discussing it right now.
Yeah, she was also in Dinosaur King. She was yeah, she was also in Dinosaur King.
Yeah,
She was Laura,
yeah, but
which, all things considered,
she
wasn't exactly a good show to begin with.
yeah,
Only
but
she went to dinosaurs.
she was Sella in Fate Stay the Night. Unlimited
And
Blade Works.
she was in Gun the Unicorn. Mika
Yeah,
Bosch.
yep, she
I was
was. She was. It is trying to reminisce on people's like. Even though yes, it's depressing and boring. She has been doing like a lot of voices all her life. And it's surprising that she did really good.
mm,
I did see
she
the
was in
Last
the
Man. I did see the Last Man.
she was also in July and April, which honestly though I don't I didn't watch it. It's not for me. I'm not into this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I
Uh, she was Hella Nemo in Cubits. I
yeah
actually remember that show.
yeah. Okay, so she was in. Oh
Ame
man,
Tomo. Ame Tomo in Teenage in the 2003 Teenage Ninja Turtle series.
yeah. I did see Last
Well,
Man, which is the French animation, but she only did like one episode for additional voices. Um,
I don't know, watching French stuff for the
yeah,
most part is usually hit or miss.
I
Usually,
it is a hit or miss. It's kind of like if you seen the Fantastic Four one, that's an example of a French animation.
that was done by the one with Marathon or the one by Dick, because I know. I
I
mean,
think it was
usually because I did watch Totally Spies, like a
yeah
total
that
normie.
is yeah
So
that is a French that's it that is a French
yeah, that's
animation.
Marathon.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Marathon
Marathon.
did that one, and I believe Marathon did the other one too, which is Fantastic
Yeah,
Four.
yeah. Okay, so in the case of there are some. I mean, okay, there are most are hit or miss. There are some that are actually legit good,
Yeah,
and then there's a few that are just out there. Because, for example, Code Lyoko is one of those. I
yeah,
mean, it's a cult classic, but let's be real. We're talking about a TV series that has a bunch of these kids looking like they have microcephalia.
that's true.
I mean, have you seen the size of those motherfuckers' foreheads?
I
Damn.
know they were always huge, but that's how they had to fit the style into it to make them look like cartoonish kids.
They actually, from what I learned, the creators were looking at Japanese anime for
Yeah,
inspiration. Not sure what kind of Japanese anime
I
because
think it was
early
SD.
2000s.
I think it was SD, but instead they decided to make them like you seen how SD style is right with the heads
SD.
super deformed.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, super
yeah.
deformed
They tried.
style with the heads, and then they
They tried.
then they
They,
they tried to
they,
make the bodies smaller.
yeah, they tried the chibi stuff, but they actually kind of went. They kind of went on that French weird. Because here's the thing: the French don't just apply their weirdness to cars. Everything the French make is fucking weird. But somehow it works.
Yeah, it works. It's true.
The French don't give a fuck.
Yep, it's true.
That is a known fact. The French don't give a rat's ass, and they just build whatever the fuck they want. They're a little too caught on some areas.
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, I know enough about the car industry to know that they have built some weird shit, and some both awesome and the bad kind of weird.
oh man.
Okay. Here's one example of French weird that is actually pretty awesome.
All right.
Citroen, until the early 2000s, used to sell the cars with hydraulic suspension.
Jesus.
Yes, hydraulic. It was their suspension was known as hydropneumatic. It was
Hydro.
hydropneumatic suspension. Yes, it was. What you had to know is it was basically instead of shocks, you have fluid. You have fluids going to a chamber, and that chamber was sold all everything, and it gave the sensation that you were driving like a cloud. In fact, one of the industries where those cars excelled was horse racing
Yeah.
in Europe. Every car that they use for a camera car was a Citroen, and still is. Then you got the weird kind of weird,
Yeah.
like the Renault 4. Basically, in the case of the rear suspension, you will notice something if you see one of these. One side is a lot longer than the other side. The one fender is longer than the rear. Than the okay, it was the right fender is a lot longer than the left fender in the rear
Fair
area
enough. Yeah.
because of the torsion beam suspension.
Okay.
And then you had the bad kind of weird for like the Citroen Pouliot, which was basically what Citroen was trying to do was sell you a car with a modular roof, but the modular roof was an absolutely cumbersome piece of shit of a route. Yeah, you had to disassemble the whole thing manually, which was an
Wow.
absolute waste of time.
And I can imagine trying to drain out the fluids on that thing.
Okay, so
I want to bring up something here.
that's good.
Because I got to change the subject here because
Yeah, what you got, man? What you got?
you know who Micah Curtis is, right?
Mike Curtis.
He's a content creator slash comic book writer slash. Apparently, a lot of people don't like his opinion on the Gundam Seed Freedom movie. So I'm gonna go ahead and talk about this because this is
Okay. I don't know who this fucker is.
yeah. Yeah, big Micah, Mike or
Micah.
yeah, MICH.
Yeah, Micah. Say
CH. Yeah.
no. JT, you had it right. It is Micah. Big Micah C. That's his YouTube name.
Yeah, Micah C. So what happened was some people disagreed with his review because he said hilarious failure of Gundam Seed Freedom, which personally I didn't. Personally, I understand that the fan base wasn't paying attention to wasn't paying attention to the Gundam Seed movie that I did, like the whole situation with them. I personally I can understand how people feel about his opinion, saying that I don't like this, haha, like he was making fun of the whole situation with Gundam Seed. I can honestly say I've been through that before because I had people hating my videos and even trying to block the video from being shown, and I can understand that they didn't like my and I personally didn't want to harass the person for that because I understand like it goes to the territory when people that you disagree with. And of course, the fact that he said this, holy fuck, Gundam Seed fans are fucking unhinged. This is hilarious. It's not quite Steven's Universe level, but man, a bunch of psychos. Granted, I don't think the second guy thought I'd call his bluff. Dude literally has Shin Asuka Soul on his bio, ironically. I'll be saving these Stargazer reviews.
Hold on, he's clearly hasn't dealt with the Persona fan base. Because I just saw a bunch of them sending death threats to a guy who was using AI art.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spamming death threats to the fucker. Like, damn,
Yeah.
no wonder people say that artists are people. No wonder people say the art community is toxic because you cocksuckers.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny. Like people are saying, crucify him with a higher stake through the hands of the feet. So I'm gonna go ahead and say this to people: do not send death threats to a person you disagree with. The way you do things, you have to point out the fact that this movie was pretty good for its time. I didn't have a problem with this movie personally. I think it was an okay movie. I thought it was kind of hilarious that the memes that the Japanese were doing were freaking hilarious, especially the one where it ends in sex. Sex. That's what.
Yeah, you did tell me that's actually how it ends. That's just
Yeah,
fucking.
yeah. That's what it ended. That's how it ended. Spoiler. That's how freedom ended.
Damn. That actually, yeah. This movie was clearly one of Japan's attempts to pump up the population.
Yeah. And the fact that people don't pay attention to what I have to say about it is like it's not a big deal. I told people about the movie. I said I think it's a good movie. I even told you about it too.
Yeah.
And I thought I did like the movie because it had one of the biggest favorite artists on there that was singing the soundtrack, like Michael Bolton.
Revolution, son.
Yeah, and he was the Michael Bolton of this whole anime, and I just had to watch it again just because he does another good track.
Yeah, I did listen to Freedom, and I'll be honest with you, it's a banger.
Yeah, it's a banger. It's like people kind of like I didn't really care if it was going to be a failure or not, but it was a good movie. I understand that people at the time were so distracted by other animes that it kind of is what happened because people were so into were Yuki Yusa Kaisen
Jujutsu Kaisen.
Jujutsu Kaisen and also like the ending of of Attack on Titan. Like people were so focused on those things at the time when this thing came out. A lot of people were focused on a lot of other animes that were more popular.
Also One Piece as well.
Yeah, One Piece at the time. I told people about the movie. No one cared. No one really cared about it. Even if Micah said this is hilarious filler. I understand he doesn't like the movie, but I did. I'd enjoyed it. But the thing is, he's only one person. You don't have to take him seriously. You don't have if you like the movie and you think it's a good movie, then go watch it. I liked it. I recommend it because it's actually an okay movie. Like I said, the fact that this movie used the same old, animation style since the 2000s, I was surprised by because it was using the same style that they did back in the days. And it felt like watching a TV show, but except it's a 2-hour movie. And I didn't have a problem with it. Yeah.
I mean, this is an anniversary event, and Sunrise had to step up.
Yeah, and the sad part is that this was the last time Sunrise will ever make another film because they are now known as, like I said, what was that? They merged with it wasn't Sunrise, it was Bandai Namco Entertainment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so Bandai Namco is now absorbed Sunrise, which is the animation, company / studio, and they bought out all these other studios and they had to make this project. But the funny thing about this anime is that I saw some of the Easter eggs in this anime. Like they were using like every freaking everything in Gundam, including other mecha animes like Metal Armor Dragoneer, and I did recall people didn't pay
Okay,
attention to that.
hold on, JT. Hold on, JT. Yeah, yeah. Bandai Namco Filmworks. You know, they're still gonna call it. We're still gonna call it Sunrise.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is how it is, Bandai Namco.
And the funny thing about it is, like, let me see if I could look back on it, because I did see. Let me see, Gundam Freedom.
Alright, got Gundam.
Like, I saw this movie the moment it came out, and I was just like, the Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Freedom, definitely a good movie. It's a shame that people didn't find it, didn't even bother to notice it, didn't care about it. I did, because I actually watched Gundam Seed back in the early 2000s. I didn't have a problem with it. I understand it wasn't well liked by some people, but it was a good movie.
Oh god, I think I know what happened. He was pissed off by the fact that he had to. Dude was definitely pissed off at the fact that he had to see Naku's plan again.
Yeah, and it's like this whole anime, you can see right here in the clip, they were doing a lot of stuff in this anime. It wasn't perfect, but it was funny as hell. It was cheesy. Like, that's the ending right there. And I said it was gonna end in sex, and it did happen. And they're
I mean, to be fair, Lacus is voiced by Ria fucking Tanaka, so
yeah.
And considering that she's a Gabura idol, of course, you're gonna hear a lot of her roles are basically horny bait in a good way.
Yeah, that's true. And the funny thing about this anime is that it is a really interesting anime. It's just a shame that they borrowed a lot of stuff, like the mecha designs and everything. They borrowed a lot of old school stuff from other Gundam series and made it happen with this one. And that's the thing, like, they even like brought back like some old stuff, and I know most people were complaining about it, but I didn't have a problem with this anime, because quite frankly it was entertaining for what it's worth, because it brought back a lot of the like old feelings of Gundam that you watched. That's what I liked about it. But it was like, okay, I didn't have a problem with it. Like, they were borrowing ideas, like all the mecha designs from Metal Armor Dragoneer, which I did watch. A good series, I highly recommend it. They were borrowing designs from F Gundam 91, which was the beam shields. Like, that, you could see that they were using beam shields in there, even though it was like unnoticeable, but it was noticeable to me, because I did see like partially when they were blocking attacks, they were using beam shields. And the funny thing about it is that this anime wasn't as bad as most people make it out to be. I know that there were people that liked it, and there's some people that didn't like it, but I personally did like it for what it's worth, and I highly endorse it because of the fact that even though if you were in the 2000s and watched Gundam Seed, go ahead and watch it, because you get a good kick out of it. But I understand that Micah doesn't like it. I'm not gonna cancel him for it. I'm not gonna. I honestly disagree with him, but I'm not gonna bully him. I'm not gonna try to attack him. I'm not gonna say kill him. I honestly disagree with you, man. I'm sorry, but I'm not. I do like this movie. I definitely would say go watch this film, even if you don't like Gundam Seed or Destiny. This is actually a really good, okay movie. For it's their last hurrah before they exit and move on to another new Gundam series.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are gonna be also working on the G Gundam remake. So
Yeah, their focus, from what I heard, people are hoping for Eclipse, the new manga series based on the manga series. I know that most people want the new MSV manga, but they want to see Gundam Seed Eclipse. And I know they got a new Gundam game, which is already out. But everyone wants a new Gundam series that features the Gundam Seed universe. And it's like it is kind of obvious that they did a good job with the anime, and you could tell that they like, for example, the two guns, that's from Gundam. The two guns together, that makes it, that's from Gundam Wing, and you can tell the wings right there. They were borrowing a lot of stuff from other Gundam animes and other mecha shows that you've seen. And you can tell that they borrowed those two guns from Gundam Wing, from Wing Zero. Let me see if I can show everybody. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can show everybody, because I'm going to show you guys an example of what they did. This is like the model that they did for the Mobile Suit Gundam Freedom. This is the Mighty Strike Gundam Freedom Infinity. I think this was the Type 2 one. And you could tell they were you could tell that was an influence from Gundam Wing Zero. But Wing Zero had dual pistols, had dual rifles, which I know because I've seen it.
mhm. Oh, speaking of people who are either contrarians or wanting to start shit, I noticed that channel I'm subscribed to has been recently going off against Black Myth Wukong
Oh yeah,
because because of the fact that the game is Chinese.
I can understand. Like uh, the argument
And
right
I'm
now
at,
is, just because it is a good game. Honestly, I think most people are having fun with it. But I understand there is a political situation that involves the game's developers. But you have to understand, there was a situation to where they got accused of sending out letters to YouTube content creators, telling them, do not do this, do not do that, but there's no evidence or proof about this. It hasn't been confirmed yet.
no. The other thing is, no, they're actually going after it because of the fact that it's done by Tencent, and well, Tencent has ties to the Chinese Communist Party.
Yeah.
So if it's not the fact that the Wookiee shit, it's the fact that this game is Chinese communist propaganda.
Okay.
You can't win.
Yeah.
You can't win with these motherfuckers.
I know these people literally are making conspiracy theories up, and they're trying to turn everything into their own little political, sideshow of. Actually, they're trying to turn it into a media circus. They're trying to create that media circus to create a sort of narrative to where they can control it.
Okay, so the deal is, if you're in China, if your company has more than 50 employees, they have to have a minder appointed by the Communist Party when it comes to stuff like COVID.
Yeah.
You can't talk about COVID because that actually makes them look bad. Considering that it is true, they absolutely royally fucked up when it came to the response of COVID and let that shit ride for 2 fucking years.
I know.
Everybody knows. Even the Chinese people know
Yeah,
that
and they don't want
the
to,
CCP fucked up.
and they don't even want to bring it up. And that's the sad part. Is
Yeah,
like they don't. They don't.
yeah.
It's like they have PTSD from that shit.
Well, they don't want to lose face, so
Yeah, they don't want to lose face because they don't like it when people bring it up all the time. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, remember that time when you yeah, that. And they won't and then they, of course they get mad.
but yeah. The a friend of mine saw the document, and there was nothing about Tiananmen being one of the things that were not supposed to discuss while talking about the about Black Myth Wukong.
Yeah.
So I learned that this is actually China's very first AAA game.
Yeah. This is a very
Really?
first project that they created. That they wanted to release
Well,
out internationally.
how about these motherfuckers act like America has done bad shit before? Remember Afghanistan?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember Afghanistan?
Yeah.
Remember when they were training the Taliban back in the 1980s?
Yeah.
Yeah, people forget about that, huh?
Yeah. People forget about that.
Yeah, well, because we had to, because they needed to, their enemy, the enemy of the enemy is my friend, and the enemy
Yeah.
of my enemy was the Taliban when it came to the Soviet Union invading them.
Yep.
People fucking clowns, man. Okay, so big question: do you want your DEI slop full to the brim with gender and ideology politics, or do you want a game from a country where not only COVID came out, but they're also notorious for having a bigger kill streak than Hitler? but the thing is, the games they're selling are not woke at all. In fact, some of these don't even have communist CCP propaganda.
Yeah.
Your bull, Western man. Your choice. Take your poison. Because you can't. Because damn, you really want to say a sequel to Atomic Heart just because your country hates mine. And I am well aware. I am aware that the Chinese hate America, but it's mostly the nationalists, the little pinks, those faggots, not your average Chinese citizen.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they get indoctrinated by the Communist Party when it comes to shit like this.
Yeah, they have to do it because otherwise they'll lose their social credit score.
Oh, not just social score. They need these motherfuckers they need these motherfuckers.
Well, the thing is, I will bring this up because this is kind of the thing that people are upset about. Like
the fact that you can't talk about
the fact that they're trying to discredit a game, even though I don't agree with what the company's situation, but they should have done it with the honest intention to tell people, hey, I don't think this game is gonna be a good game because blah blah blah. But instead, they didn't want to do that. They just went around and just decided to make up bullshit just so they could put an article out there saying, you see what they did? They harassed women. They don't want women in the games industry. They're a bunch of fucking misogynists. And it's like that doesn't really do anything to.
They weren't gonna take. They weren't gonna take our ESG money, our DEI money.
Yeah,
Fuck them.
yeah, because that's what they're
Fuck. This
doing.
reminds me of the. This reminds me of the Atomic Heart thing.
Yeah,
The game actually got popular because a lot of these spurgs were actually going on about how the game was Russian.
yeah.
And guess what happened?
What?
The game sold like crack.
Yeah, it's sold like crack because they kept trying to be. Because people were feeling sorry for the company because they were being harassed by these so-called culture vultures. They were trying to literally destroy the company by saying bad things about the reputation. And what's worse about it is that people don't seem to get that these people literally always say the stupidest shit and they make the stupidest takes, and it just it gets to the breaking point that people wish they could punch them in the face.
That's actually how I feel whenever I see a picture of Elisa Mercante. My God, this bitch has quite a punchable face.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Like, people don't seem to get what's going on because the fact that they make these dumbass takes, and it's like people are getting sick and tired of those dumbass takes. It is getting far worse for people to be like, especially mental health wise. It is a very it's very much and I'm not advocating for murder against these people. I'm not advocating for harming them. I'm not advocating for none of that stuff. The thing is, guys, these people literally like do this stuff to act stupid, to piss off people. That's all they're doing. And it gets to the breaking point that people can someday will have enough of their bullshit to the point that they need to stay away from social media.
We're still waiting for the day, but when that happens, let's just say that we're not gonna have any mercy on them at all.
All right.
In Minecraft. In Minecraft,
yeah. The thing about that is like they're literally just trying so hard to basically blame it on the like, for example, Black Myth Wukong is getting 2 million people buying the game. Star Wars Acolyte got canceled, and they're blaming people for not watching it.
Yeah. And some of these guys were straight up advocating for murdering the people who got the show canceled.
Yeah.
Okay. Quick quiz, real quick.
Yeah.
Tell me something that these people did not. Tell me these people were not fans of the show to begin with. Tell me one reason why these guys were were fans of the show, but they didn't know a single thing about the show itself. Okay. Here. Okay. Let me restructure that question. Do these people who watch the show know the names of the characters in Star Wars Acolyte?
Nope.
Because guess what? No.
No, but
Indeed. Ding ding ding, nigga. Ding ding ding. These motherfuckers didn't know the name. They just described them as black woman or Asian dude. Really? These people have names. You telling me you forgot their names because you didn't care. You didn't care. Like you were virtually the sinner that you did.
Yeah.
Because that's what happened. These guys didn't know who these people didn't know the names of the characters in the series. To be fair, they were forgettable anyway, but damn, even then, if you were into the show full blast, you could have started to at least learn their names instead of describing their racial background and sexual orientation. That's all that these tweets were about.
Yeah.
The Acolyte. It lasted one season, right?
Yeah.
So here's the takeaway here. If we're gonna be comparing Star Wars Acolyte to Black Myth Wukong or
Yeah.
some Wukong decay,
The thing is, it's
woke.
like people don't seem to understand that Black Myth Wukong is based on, I forgot, Journey to the West, which is actually a book. It's actually a
Yeah,
story. It's one of the
while the
Chinese.
yeah, it's one of the Chinese classics. It's one of the top 4 Chinese classics.
Yeah, it's a classic literature book, and I even remember watching the TV show of it, like the Hong Kong special effects series, because I watched it on some channel called International Channel. They used to air it on there in Texas, where I was where my family was stationed at. And the funny thing about it is that they aired it and it was actually really entertaining, even though it had like practical effects. It was an okay series for a show that used practical effects. It didn't use like even though it had some minor CGI in it, but it actually used practical effects in it.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Was it? Was it one? Was it a Taiwanese one or a
I
Chinese one?
I think it was
Oh, Hong Kong, you said.
I think it was Taiwanese or Hong Kong, but let me check.
Uh yeah, because there is one that is. I heard it's actually pretty good. It's actually from Taiwan.
Yeah, Journey to the West TV show. Let me see. Yeah, it's the 1986 version.
So where is it from?
The 1986 Journey to the West 1986 TV series. It was a Chinese television adapted from the classic 16th century novel of the same title. The first 11 episodes were first broadcast on CCTV, which is the Chinese version.
Yeah. Okay, so mainland Chinese.
Yeah, mainland Chinese.
Okay.
And the series was like, let me see, 25 episodes. And then they had the first episodes were like 25 episodes. Second season was like it had like 3 seasons. I think 2 to 3 seasons. And it was actually an okay show for what it's worth.
Okay. Holy shit! They actually dressed up to do like the Monkey King himself.
Yep.
Okay, shit. Liu Xiao, Lin Tong.
Yep. And a lot of people remembered this show. Like I saw this show, and it was like this is the poster for it. Even though it's not that big, this is the poster. And it was an okay show for what it's worth. And I recall watching this on the international channel. Like this show
It
was.
says here. It says here this show was actually became an instant classic in China because it was one of the most original and faithful interpretations to the book.
Yeah. And Journey to the West was actually a really interesting series for what it's worth. It wasn't a bad series.
40 episodes in YouTube. They missed one of them.
Yep.
Oh, it's in YouTube. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. You can watch it for free too.
Where is he?
Let me see. It's on Korea on Demand. Nah, this is just the Korean one. But it's on premium subscription on Prime. But it's on the Korean version of the app called One Demand Korea. I'm not joking. They got this thing, but this is like the 2020 cartoon version. And they do have the episode on YouTube, but it's on China Zone.
Ah, yeah, but the thing is, China YouTube is actually. Yeah, but the thing is, YouTube is banned in China. So
Yeah. But you'd be surprised what people upload there.
yeah, a lot of these guys usually upload from outside China or through a VPN because every Chinese citizen has a VPN if they want to
Yeah.
watch. If they want to go beyond the Chinese firewall.
Yeah, and the funny thing about this anime is that Journey to the West was actually a really interesting series, and I know that was reran on in the U.S. too because of the fact that it was reran in California, and I believe it was reran in New York on a certain channel. I forgot which channel, but the guy explained that that back in the
Yeah,
70s
yeah,
they
that.
aired.
Sorry to interrupt, but definitely they were playing this for the Chinese diaspora.
Yeah.
Yeah, because here's the thing, California, because the two of the biggest strongholds of the Chinese community in America are New York, besides California, to be more specific, San Francisco
Yeah. Sorry about that. I
and Los
changed up
Angeles.
the screen. Yeah, the thing about that is like there was so much stuff going on at the time because I know that Spanish TV was dominating the airwaves. I know that Spanish television was also was back in those days was dominating the airwaves with their telenovelas.
Yeah, mostly from Mexico
Yeah.
and Colombia and
Oh,
and and have the slops in Televisa
I gotta show you
because
something. This is awesome. This is awesome. You gotta check this out. Sorry, I gotta. Here it is.
daily reminder that Televisa, they idiotiza. Televisa makes you fucking stupid.
Yeah, they got a free run PC case.
Oh, ooh. There's a little delay, but that's for my. Ooh. Oh, damn!
Yep.
This is crazy.
Yep. I would love to have a free, but I know they have the earbuds themed.
Dude, this thing is crazy.
Yeah, and this is by Starforge. I would love to buy the case. I would love to buy the case.
And they even got the grass beard.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not even faking. This shit is. I mean, this shit is legit awesome.
Yeah, they got the LCD screen too. I would buy it, but this is available on Crunchyroll.
Man,
I would love to get the back
can't be
plates.
true, so I guess.
Yeah, it's the PC wall art, desktop mats, plate lights, available now at starforgesystems.com, which is whatchamacallit.
Yeah, the PC, the PC makers themselves. Oh, you know what? Better to buy it directly from the source than to Crunchyroll.
Yeah, I know who Starforge Systems are. It's OTK's company.
Dude, I love the fact this thing has a fucking transparent area. So you can see the GPU and the RAM cards and everything.
Yeah, that's actually pretty nice, though. And it is a really decent looking build, though. I have to admit that you can't deny that they actually do this stuff.
I wonder how much it's gonna look at because I have never seen my I have never seen the case I ordered. They told me it's one of the generic ones, but they haven't told me how. They never showed me how it's gonna look like. I could actually, but that's gonna, would I
Oh yeah,
actually spoil myself the surprise? Oh, what's it? Oh, is that from?
Zoids, and they have it at Wendy's.
Damn.
I think
Oh
that's
wait.
in Japan only.
Oh wait a minute. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the thing because Wendy's is not even a big thing in Japan.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder I wonder what's their menu like though, because
I wondered too. It's
the
like,
you got the Wendy's in Puerto Rico, and then you got the Wendy's in the mainland. And Wendy's in Puerto Rico has a couple of things that are in the mainland. For example, the meat itself is local.
and you can see right here they're doing like the art for it. You can see right here.
Oh, okay, man, they got a peel.
Yeah, that's like the. I think that's like the storyboard art thing that they were doing,
Yeah,
and that's kind of what they were trying to show here.
that is. Damn, she mixed it around. Holy shit.
Yep. I'm surprised. Like this is for the 25th anniversary of Zoids. Yeah, I would love to go there.
I used to watch the show on Cartoon Network, but I
Yeah.
will say this. You know what? You know what is actually the only character I remember the most from that show? Lena,
Ah.
the the pink hair girl. That's the one I remember the most. Not sure why, but she left an impression on me.
Yeah. Everyone's just driving you crazy on that one. Let's see. What else do we need on that?
The Latina thing.
Yeah, I talked about it. I already said my thing is like the guy admits that he wanted to make a Brazilian girl. That's
there
what he,
is act- there is actually another anime like this. The main character is a Brazilian girl,
yeah.
so I'm guessing it was a bit of a yeah. Only she's a cheerleader. Yeah, it's a cheerleading anime,
Yeah.
and she legit is a gyaru as well. Well, I wouldn't say gyaru, but she's not a gyaru in the tan skin part. More like she is straight up Brazilian, Brazilian as fuck, man. She is. She even talks in Portuguese.
Yeah. And everyone's like talking about Mecha Break. I'm interested in that game because I really want to see how that works out. Because I know
New
that
porn kit just dropped.
yeah, it's that Korean game. Everyone's like interested in it because it's kind of like The Sims. Now, this game is done by Amazing Sun Games, which they're the people who did Snowbreak Containment Zone.
Oh yeah, I heard that one actually.
Yeah, so they're now.
I actually heard. I actually heard about that one. Snowbreak Containment Zone
Yeah,
because of the controversy with the English voice actors.
so they launched this game with a lot of interest because of course the funny thing about it, when I talked about this, surprisingly I found out today that it also contains I don't know if they're going to make it free to play.
It's a gacha game.
Yeah,
I know.
it's going to be a gotcha game because of the fact that it's going to have microtransactions. It's going to have a lot of things. I personally think it'd be cool, but at the same time, I'm kind of like iffy on this. As far as I know, this game definitely is drawing all the hype into the fan base because I know that there was a lot of content creators such as VTubers that were playing this game because it was
Okay. First things first.
Mhm.
And I know you play one. I know you play a gun and gacha game.
Yeah.
You don't have to pay to play the fucking game.
Yeah, you don't have to pay to play.
Literally,
Yeah.
I got some motherfuckers saying, "But you gotta pay like $60 to play PS4 and shit." I'm like, "Hey, man,
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, fuck out of here."
Yeah.
Seriously, how this is some smoke brain shit. If you never play one of those, well, guess what? If you never play one of those, well, I'll be honest just when I say that you're a fucking.
Yeah. And the funny thing about this is a multiplayer battle
Look, here's the
arena
thing.
game.
Hold on.
Hmm?
What you have to be concerned about is the fact will it be free? Look, the concerns are more the likes of will this game be free to play, friendly,
Yeah.
like Astro Lane and
It,
Punishing Grey Ribbon, because those two are the very epitome of free to play friendly.
yeah. And this is going to be possibly a free to play friendly, or it's going to be a. Because I know that this game is definitely a good game. But at the same time, I'm kind of worried if they charge. If they're going to charge for this game, that's my concern.
I see what you mean.
Yeah,
I see what you mean. They're gonna do, as in you're afraid of the fact that they're gonna do the same thing they did with Grand Blue Fantasy.
Yeah,
it's a gacha game, but you have to pay to own the game.
Yeah, which is
instead of downloading it for free.
Yeah, instead of downloading it for free, because this game actually does have a lot of potential to be a fun game. Because I know that a lot of VTubers enjoyed it. There was a lot of people that played it. There's even content creators that made videos about this game. Almost 10,000 people played this game versus another game, which was Concord, which I heard only had less than what whatchamacallit, another game that just recently released that failed.
Let me check the date for this game real quick.
Yeah, I think it's coming out in let's see. Planned date needs to be announced here.
Okay, so this is gonna be a season game.
Yeah.
I have never played a season game, but I have heard some iffy shit about them.
Yeah.
But regarding the gacha race.
Yeah.
But okay, so according to Steve, Snowbreak Containment Zone is a 3D waifu sci-fi RPG shooter powered by the Unreal Engine 4 that offers the same next-gen cross-platform experience.
Yeah.
You know what else is running Unreal Engine 4?
What?
Wuthering Waves.
Yeah, it is. And I was kind of skeptical about Wuthering Waves because it reminded me too much like you're playing another gacha game.
Yeah, it is in fact. Let's just say that it is like Genshin. In fact, I'll be honest when I say this game actually got the motherfuckers at MiHoYo to actually do the quality of life changes that are coming in 5.0 are partly because of this game.
Yeah, and that's what a lot of people are concerned about because this game.
To be fair, Wuthering Waves is actually pretty generous in the sense that you can actually get a free 5-star when it came out. Yeah. You can also get a 5-star weapon. Something for example Genshin didn't do until the next upcoming patch. By 5.0, you can pick a free 5-star from the standard banner. Yes. That is of all things an absolute miracle, and this will happen in every anniversary coming on.
I know they're literally getting.
They're getting like generous because of all the shit that happened. This one of the CEOs in when it came to MiHoYo actually got jacked in California, and then you had the guys who were trying to kill them.
Yeah,
because of the Hanka Impact 30 instance.
In California, it's really that bad because it's like I feel bad for that. It's like that's not right because they really should fix the crime issue in California, but they won't because
Here's another thing that we're doing, but Waze actually does right.
what?
They listen to the community. They
Yeah,
know.
they do.
They listen. Kuro Games actually listens to the community.
Yeah, but they don't listen to the ones that are trying to complain to them about racism and everything. Like
Oh,
they don't.
no. Me, all your straight up say, man, fuck these niggas.
They said.
We're
They
fixing
said.
the game.
No, they said, fuck this, fuck you guys. We do what we want, and this is a fantasy game. Get like
They're fucking real, dude.
Like they're literally trying to attack MiHoYo and trying to do that boycott. We're gonna boycott you guys because you guys are racist.
That wasn't even a fucking boycott. These motherfuckers. JT.
No, it was literally that. But the funny thing was, it's like they're trying to do this whole thing where if you don't suck our dicks, you're transphobic. That's what they're literally doing.
It's more than like stuff. If you don't, what you're doing is cultural appropriation. Oh man!
If you don't suck our dicks, you're transphobic. Leave us alone.
Wait until they find out the Chinese don't give a rat's ass about homosexuality over there.
Yeah, they don't. No one's trying to hurt them. It's like they literally get upset over the fact that when people say no to them, they react to it and then accuse them of, oh, they're doing this. They hate me because I'm black. They hate me because I'm gay. And it's like I'm not.
Dude, here's the thing. The average Chinese person doesn't really like black people.
I know.
At all.
And yet they don't want to. And the funny thing is, black people are trying to warn people outside of the country to tell them, like, look, the Chinese are literally doing this. And
they actually.
And
a lot of the Africans actually moved out of China, so...
Yeah, some of them did, and some of them actually left China, and some of them even recorded stuff that happened to them in China. Like, you literally have all these videos of them doing cruel stuff to black people, and of course, what did the black community do? They don't do they because it doesn't happen in their country, so therefore it's not a problem. But when it comes to outside the country, they don't care. They care about their own concerns in America, not outside of America. Like, they talk about discrimination is a problem, but there is a bigger problem with discrimination within other countries. And they don't clearly understand that issue, but it's okay because it's happening in America, right, guys?
Yeah, remember the whole Stop Asian Hate thing years ago?
Yeah, and unfortunately, no one cared about that either.
Yeah. What about the fact that imagine that shit actually happened during the 1980s LA riots?
Yeah. Well, the thing was that the LA riots, I think it was in the 90s or in the 80s. That was
late 80s.
Yeah, but the funny thing, you heard about the rooftop Koreans, right?
Oh yeah,
they had.
Yeah, that was the point.
That was the whole point of it, was that they had about enough of what the other communities were trying to do, of trying to take down businesses and trying to steal stuff. They didn't want that to happen to their community, especially trying to kill people. They had enough, and they had to bring out these guns, even though they were like non-lethal weapons. They had to bring them out to show.
JT. One thing though, they were lethal.
Yeah, they were lethal because they were trying to tell them to not, but they didn't try to hurt them. They were literally trying to hurt them by telling them, get away from our business. Do not attack us. Do not try to hurt us. We are going to defend ourselves, and that means we'll pull out these weapons just to show you.
Yeah, JT. Do you know what happens when you turn 18 in Korea?
Oh yeah, you go to the military service.
Exactly.
And join the Iraq Marines.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah, it is mandatory for Korean men and Korean women. I think the Korean women actually do it.
I really don't know.
Okay, okay. It is mandatory for Korean men to do 2 years of service, conscripted
Yeah.
for the Korean Defense Army, and for very obvious reasons. Because here, I mean, because, besides, well, because of the fact that North Korea is next to them,
Yeah.
and they really, really, really hate the South Koreans. So, okay, I was gonna say, yeah, I was gonna say but yeah, the whole thing about like diversity shit. Yeah, it's you guys know these are Asian games, so they don't really have the same mentality as the West do, as the West does.
Yeah.
And in the case of Black Myth Wukong,
Hmm.
it was more the likes of either you take this DEI money or we will sabotage the release of your country
No,
worldwide.
no, no, no. It's basically if you don't hire these people in your company, we will, because that's what they were doing. They were literally trying to get people. They were literally trying to recommend people into their company to work with them to suggest ideas of what would not work in a game. Like, okay, so if, for example, they want to change something in the game, and the person suggests, oh, we could put a black woman in there, or a lesbian, or a gay person in there. That's what they were trying to do. But the problem is that story wise, how is this going to fit into the game? How are we going to put these people in there when in a situation to where it involves an evil villain trying to kill people? Do you think a gay man's going to come in and help the situation? No, he's probably going to run. That's kind of the thing. Like they don't want to stick around for that shit. They don't want to risk their lives for that shit. Why are you going to bring him in into the whole story? What is he going to do? Oh, he's going to defend himself from yeah, are you going to really defend yourself against white supremacists and shit who have guns? Are you going to do that? Oh no, we're going to like the problem with that situation is that they're trying to tell people, "Oh, we need to change this because this would hurt someone's feelings," type of situation. Like I can understand the emotional burden of dealing with you know, mental health issues, but you cannot impose on other people what you feel.
Oh, JT, I just learned something right now.
What?
Okay, so I'm looking around because Guaylo is a thing. Guaylo is the Cantonese insult they use for white people.
Yeah.
Well, guess what the name of the Mandarin version is?
What?
By Mo. By Mo.
Limo.
White Devil. White Devil.
Yeah. But
Hold on, let me listen to that.
But the thing is, it's like I don't even think even Japan cares about this stuff either. It's like, okay, they're either accepted or they're not. But usually they are accepted in Japan for some reason.
Okay, it says here by the hold on let me listen. Keep talking. I'm gonna listen to this real quick. Vice yeah, it means white devil.
Yeah.
Or oh, you know what? I'm gonna use this one. So this is basically the guys from the yeah, basically all these people from the DI initiatives saying that these Chinese ended up. There is another one. It's called Yang Guizi. which means foreign devil,
Yeah.
Western devil, or foreign devil. But the one I use the most is Baito, white left.
Yeah.
So in this case, I'm gonna be saying, ah, ha, 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 fuck you, Baito, fuck you. We don't give a shit. Now leave us alone. Otherwise we gotta double down, you cocksuckers.
And that's the thing. Like, people don't seem to understand the situation with the video game industry, and it's like they keep using these DIE ideas, and they don't even work. They fail. They're not making any money off of this stuff.
No, they actually went broke more than they actually succeed. The thing with Baito is that they don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah.
in the case of well, I can honestly say that they wasted our time, they wasted their time too. These
Yeah.
motherfuckers are waste of oxygen.
Yeah. And the funny thing is like there are so many games out there that do fine with or without DIE, and yet they kind of have to put it into everything, like anything that has a big fan base, like Star Wars,
Yeah, they
or any other game, or they want to put out like Space Marines for. Like it's kind of obvious that they, even when they bring out their own version of, like, for example, this game, for example, and they want to put out a female character into the game. Usually it would work if they had the right character for it that fits everybody's taste in a female character. But the problem is they always pick the wrong character at the wrong time. Like, for example, Bayonetta became popular because why?
Because she was hot.
Yes, that is the reason. And of course the fact that I recalled people criticizing her, and the funny thing was her dance moves came, like, for example, she did a breakdance move.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was a dancer.
One of her moves was a fucking breakdance move while she was shooting guns. That shit was not only absurd; it was peak.
It was peak absurdness, but it was the best absurdness you ever saw that you could not believe it, and that was very creative.
And that is nothing compared to her ultimate form. That's nothing.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, they were so adamant about the fact that they didn't like this character because it doesn't represent them. Well, we could do that. We could probably make a character that's crippled, disabled, and possibly even dumb, and we could probably make her fat, and then of course add into especially with these people, we could add in the fact that they get angry at over stupid shit.
Or make a character autistic while using all the same titles, stereotypes about autism. Yes. Motherfucker, I'm an autistic person and a gamer. I don't want to be represented. I just want a good fucking game. Yeah. Is that too much to ask?
Yeah, and the problem is...
Yeah.
And the problem is
too much to ask.
And the problem is like they create these gimmicky characters that they feel like, especially the Wakanda Forever hair.
Oh, you mean that was actually fun. You know what that hairstyle is actually.
What?
Oh, those dreads actually ended up in Eddie, even to Eddie. Now that I think about it, I don't even call those things dreads. I call them that one hairstyle that Triple X Tentacion used to have.
Yeah. Triple X Tentacion had that style. Like, all the people had that style. It's like they don't even want to put a.
It's the Sumer dreads.
Yeah, it's Sumer dreads.
It's out there with the it's out there with the super broccoli head and the Gen Alpha and whatever the fuck Gen Alpha is doing
Yeah,
right now.
lazy punk hair. And
Yeah, yeah, like the punch that used to be ironically from that came from the punk.
era
Um,
era, and they had to get that like you had to cut the side of your hair, and you had that thing on your side type of thing. Like it's practically almost in every video game. Like you can go into Marvel superheroes, you can see a girl like, for example, this girl right here, and I'm gonna show you guys. Let me see if I could find it. Yes, this girl right here has that side haircut right there.
and frankly,
And
it looks like ass.
yeah, and that's the thing. Like they're literally using that same haircut style, and of course, doing using the same haircut style with the same looking thing. Like even in and you can even see that in Star Wars too.
Oh god, you know that Sombra from Overwatch used to have that fucking hair as well.
Yeah, like they literally have that hairstyle, and they constantly use it in every freaking video game. Like it's no
Talk
joke.
about original.
Yeah, it's like they don't have any originality with their characters. They just create the same they use the same template. I call it the ESG template or the DIE template, which is the same thing. They use
I hereby name it the N the mid the 20s NPC haircut
yeah, the NPC style. Like the
because
hairs
that is legit an NPC haircut.
yeah. And that is why most people hate that style. And it's like they literally keep using that style over and over in every video game.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna say it. This is the Edgar cut of the Wolf video games.
Yeah.
It's just as bad. This is the Edgar cut of video games. For those who don't know what the Edgar cut is, you know those you know what a Mexican tapache is? Well, yeah, this stuff it's that one shitty bowl cut
Yeah.
that Summers and Gen Alpha are wearing. At least the Latino part half of the yeah those fuckers. Yeah, that is definitely one of the. It's out there with the broccoli head as one of the worst cuts out there.
Yep. And it's like they keep using
And
it in different video games in order to do what, to make it look cool to for Gen Z to buy, and yet you find out Gen Z is not interested in buying it. They're more interested in Yeezy footwear than buying a video game. They would spend
yeah,
more on a Yeezy foot on a shoe that's $200 freaking dollars. I'm not joking. $200 freaking dollars than a video game. That's how bad it is. That's how sad it is. They would rather buy a Yeezy shoes that are worth $200 than a video game.
or a console itself because I got a nephew who
They
does
will.
this.
Yeah, I'm assuming your nephew is more interested in buying shoes than buying a video game.
Well, unless it's Call of Duty.
Yeah, unless it's Call of Duty, he wants to buy all the skins. Same with Fortnite.
Yeah, basically all these these niggas are trip, honestly.
Yeah.
All right,
I don't blame you. I don't blame you because that's kids. That's kids these days. They wanna play Call of Duty. Let them play Call of Duty. If they want to play those games, that's fine. But there's nothing you can do about it. All you can do is just, hey, you want to go out somewhere? You want to go do this with me? You want to go to this convention with me to meet up with somebody?
Oh no, they think that people who go to conventions are fat weeaboos who don't who don't take showers.
Yeah, that's what they. That's all the time. But you get to meet celebrities. That's the one thing you get to meet.
They don't have time either. So
Yeah, I can understand.
I gatekeep. I gatekeep as much as possible.
Yeah,
I'm actually equally opposite. I'm gonna gatekeep. They have to do this on their own. Otherwise, I'm gatekeeping their asses.
yeah.
I'm done. I'm fucking done.
Yeah.
Okay.
And here's the funny thing. Here's a video by the Chinese Uncensored.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah, and it's
I mean, that is a pretty fucking bad L from Chris regarding yeah, yeah. I wasn't gonna watch the whole thing, but basically the guy pulled a Harenko when he was talking that one, when he was doing that one video about Atomic Heart.
yeah.
And I left a comment saying, between the gotcha slap from China and the shit DEI slap that you guys are pushing in the West, yeah, I just told them, get good, scrub.
Yeah.
I don't like the CCP either, but I'll be honest. But when it comes to video games, no Chinese game developer ever called me an incel.
Yeah. And that's why most people are going to the Chinese games, because at least they don't know how to say incel. They might say white devil, and we just laugh it off. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's one thing. At least the Chinese never called me an incel or a racist. Well outside the Philippines,
Yeah.
those fuckers deserve it though. But Philippines are the ultra nationalists. Even the regular Chinese people know these people are full of shit.
Yeah.
In the case of Black Wukong, okay, you know it's bad when you're rooting for the Chinese game developers who are not pushing ESG shit on their video games.
That's true. That is so true.
Because this is something I got. It's a distraction from class struggle when it comes to it's ironic when a communist country actually thinks that ESG is a waste of time, say with DEI, and yet you come up with this shit just because you're Falun Gong.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I know I know that they take organs from Falun Gong members and shit.
Let's go ahead and skip over to that. I know. Yes, we know about that. Oh, guess what? You know that anime Rick and Morty anime?
Oh god, what the fuck? That's a thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing somehow.
They gave it a rating of 3. An IDBM page.
Nature's healing.
Yes, nature's healing. It seems like people get it that this anime sucks balls. Uh-oh, they might just cancel me for saying Rick and Morty.
Oh no! I know what you're reporting. You're just reporting on the Rick and Morty shit.
I'm reporting the facts, guys. This is the truth. Apparently, IDBM page is giving it a 3.0 out of 10. It seems people do not like the anime.
As they should.
Yeah, and the sad part
TV
is
series.
And the sad part is that Max, and I'm not lying to you guys. This is true. This is a fact. Because you could hate me for telling the truth, but I'm not lying. Because I'm looking at the IDBM page. Apparently, 800 people do not like this anime. 887 people do not like this anime.
Oh, the episodes in both with shouting, "I'm gonna Boku wa Pikachu!"
Yeah, and you can
How the
tell they're giving like 50% of the people are giving it a 1.
what in the fuck is this shit? Who?
It's like 49% people hate in the United States hate this anime. Germany.
Hold on. Why is this show so? Why is the art style so familiar? Did did they just did they just hire? Did they just go to the same studio that makes Crayon Shinchan?
Yeah.
What the hell, man? That's fucking evil. Okay, that is evil.
Yep. You can tell.
It looks like Crayon Shinchan, but it doesn't have the charm of Crayon Shinchan.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like Rick and Morty, the anime is absolutely terrible. But I'm not trying to be mean. It's like this is even though it has like 200 something popularity, it seems like people do not like it.
It's more of a fact, really.
Yeah, like you can tell, like the rating system for this thing, like almost 50% of the people gave it a 1 out of 9.1% out of 81 people, and this is like 448 people that do not like this anime. So
how the fuck did this even exist? Honestly,
I don't know. The reason why is because Rick and Morty had this overzealous popularity. That's why.
Yeah, but the anime part, because Japan. Well, I know Rick and Morty has their fans in Japan, but damn.
It's just that the show was kind of like, okay, we're gonna make this into an anime because that's what sells.
That reminds me of the Ruby anime. Yeah. Apparently, it didn't do very well either.
Yeah.
But at least it ended up being a lot better than the real thing.
Yeah.
Which says something.
Yeah, but sadly, people were like being critical of the animation. I thought it was an okay anime. I didn't have a problem with it.
You know, not even. Here's the thing. I know in the Japanese version, I know that in the anime.
Yeah.
Her voice actress is Saori Hayami.
Yeah.
And this woman is not only the voice of Your Forger in Spy Family, she's also the voice of Shinobu Kocho in Demon Slayer. Those are two examples of this. She's actually a pretty famous singer as well.
Mm.
Even that couldn't save that anime.
Yeah,
it's the movie curse.
That's true. The thing is, like, and the funny thing about it is, like, the reason why, and they talk about, and these people talk about representation, but they can't even pick the anime that has representation in it. That's the sad part.
That's why. Yeah, well, these people weren't fans to begin with.
Yeah, they were never fans to begin with. It's like people who wanted Rick and Morty the anime. I hate to say this, guys, but not many people are watching it on the app, which was HBO Max, but now it's Max. And of course, I found out that the people who own HBO Max is considering selling that. or Paramount is considering selling it, because this is kind of the situation with with what's going on, because streaming is a lucrative business, but at the same time, if you don't have good content on it, you're gonna be losing money, and that's kind of the problem.
Who would have thought? Yeah, yeah. Imagine, yeah. Imagine that. The end, the stuff that you're supposed to be watching isn't successful because you don't have any. Because the people who are supposed to watch it are not the fans.
Yeah, and
They just want, but rather a bunch of
and you're picking up
but
ideas
rather
that are so stupid that people are just gonna laugh at you and be like, "What is this?" This is kind of like the situation with the Australian lady that was breakdancing.
oh, Ray Gun. Yeah,
Yeah,
the woman
Ray
who
Gun.
single-handedly the
Yeah.
woman who single-handedly killed breakdancing in the Olympics.
Yeah, she literally killed it by dancing in it, and it was humiliatingly sad to see her lose that. But when I find out she actually knows a little bit of breakdancing, but on an amateur level. The problem is that the way she did her presentation wasn't what you would expect as a good representation of what her breakdancing style was. She could do a lot of good moves, but the problem was she didn't know what she was doing. She just picked the wrong moves.
Her husband either. As a matter of fact, her husband can't breakdance for shit either. So, and she learned everything from that motherfucker. And the thing is, she turned it into what was basically a walk exercise.
Yeah.
A walk exercise in I don't know, something about the.
Oh,
man,
so now they uploaded Super Dimensional Century Orgus on anime on TMS official channel.
What shit? What even was that supposed report that she was doing? It was
She was doing the kangaroo. She was doing the.
Well, what she did was grift the absolute hell out of the Australian taxpayer.
Yeah.
To go to the Paris for a free
Olympics. Trip. And the fact is that ruined everything.
Well, it is one of the things that people will remember about this year's Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
Besides the Turkish dude, the Turkish hitman, at least that dude got a better deal. And then the other third part was the guy who was pole vaulting and hit one of the poles with his dick. And it ends up this dude is packing. I mean it. This dude is packing. He's huge. In the genital department. And that I'm saying it. I'm not the only one saying this. Dollkeeper was watching this shit.
Jesus.
Oh shit! Shiny's here.
Oh,
hey Shiny.
What's going on?
Oh,
talking shit as usual.
Yeah, we're talking shit as usual. We were talking about the Ghost in the Shell actress who voiced Makoto Kusanagi passed away, which was.
I know that.
Yeah, we were talking about that. We were talking about some other stuff, which we talked about a lot of other things. Let me see if I can look up some news, because there's so much. Especially, we were talking about what was his name? Yeah, Mikhail. Micah C. Yeah, Micah C. was criticizing Gundam Seed Freedom movie. And people are upset about it. Like, I personally don't really care about it, because it's like people are gonna say what they're gonna say. If they don't like Gundam Seed, fine. But it's not my problem. And it shows that people do like it. It's the same thing when I criticized that whole
Yeah.
Transformers cartoon, and people didn't like it. That's fine.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna
I
try
get
to
the point.
I'm not gonna go after you just because you didn't
Yeah.
like my criticisms and you wanted to block it. That's fine, block it.
Yeah. Because, something that small is not that important, to be honest.
I did notice that a couple of people from the other side are also criticizing Black Wukong because the game is Chinese.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the game. It's very good, to be honest, but it's basically a Chinese Soul game.
Yeah, and I know
Okay.
it came from a novel series, and I watched the
And the Monkey
TV.
King.
Yeah, the Monkey King, aka Journey to the West, which I did watch the TV show, the
Yeah.
1986 or 87 TV show.
Yeah.
86. Okay.
86.
But anyways,
Yeah.
I posted something on the general, which you might get to notice that Chick-fil-A, they're doing their own streaming service.
Let me guess. It's gonna be nothing but Christian movie because Chick-fil-A is notoriously evangelical.
Well, it's hard to say about Chick-fil-A about like they accept all Christians, to be honest. And
Dude,
here's the other thing.
hold on. Let me stop you right there.
Yeah.
Do you know the story of these people? Okay, the founder of Chick-fil-A is actually the man is a Baptist,
Yeah, I know it was a
and
Baptist.
and we all know that Chick-fil-A doesn't open on Sundays because of the founder's religious values.
I know. We all know about it.
All right,
Besides,
let
let's
me
say
guess.
this.
They're
They're
gonna be
doing
doing
like,
nothing but Christian movies or something.
well, they're making like something like that, but at the same time, I would imagine they'll do like imagine they'll have Chick-fil-A VTubers.
Anime's what? Oh, please, that's bullshit. Let me tell you why. These people believe that anime is from Satan himself.
Yeah.
No, they're not
Oh,
gonna.
really?
Chick-fil-A VTubers. That's gonna be hilarious when that shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, let me guess what they're gonna be playing. They're gonna be playing a lot of shit from Pureflix, which are the guys who
Yeah.
make God's Not Dead and these other Strawman movies. I'm guessing they're gonna play The Last Passion with Mel Gibson
Okay.
and
Yeah.
Diesel.
Yeah.
I mean
just saying.
that
Yeah, we don't know what, and the only thing is that since Chick-fil-A have their own original series, which is basically like some Christmas film, but I'm just saying, like, we don't know what else they're gonna be having stores, to be honest.
I
Yeah.
never even set foot in a Chick-fil-A, to be honest, and not
But
because of the evangelical thing or the homophobic thing.
yeah,
I
we don't
mean,
want to hear about the controversy, which we know.
no,
And I know,
Yeah, y'all had to. It is gonna be inevitably brought in.
Yeah.
Let's be real. But in the case of it's their right
yeah,
though. It's their right though, and as well as it's your right to not eat in there if you don't
yeah,
want to.
God dang it! I wish I could get the news for this. Okay, Matt Cross. Do you remember Love Film gets an English subtitle 4K remastered Blu-ray in Japan? I am so furious.
yeah. But yeah,
Let me tell you something. It's better that it gets an subtitle voiced by a bunch of woke bastards.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
fine by me.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
have to buy this, but the problem is I have a 4K Blu-ray player, but it only can go into region A. It is not
Yeah.
a universal 4K player.
Flick
But
Fillet.
anyways, yeah. Speaking of VTubers, well,
What
I've been
happened?
playing Mario Kart. I was playing Mario Kart against them like earlier ago.
Oh, really? You decided to become a VTuber content creator?
In before Nintendo throws cease and desist.
On what?
You play Mario Kart.
They don't mind. They don't mind
Don't
people
mind.
playing. They don't mind people playing Mario Kart. They're more lenient about that one than the other games. The problem is they have an issue with
emulators and things are pirated. To be honest,
yeah, those are the things that they have an issue with. But especially the only issue that they have with certain um, is the tournament ones. They use their games in tournaments. If they use, like, for example, Smash Brothers or Smash Bros.
Project M.
Yeah, or Project M, they would take it down because one, it is they kind of claim it as their property because that's kind of how they are. They're overprotective of their IPs.
You know.
Okay, so original programming from Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
What exactly are these southern redneck motherfuckers gonna be making?
We don't know.
They're gonna make something about chicken. That's all they're gonna do. Chicken.
Oh,
freaking licking.
I'd like to see that. I like to see that because I know they used to run a bunch of ads saying "eat more chicken," and those were famous.
Yeah, those are famous. But imagine them trying to tell people to basically cook things that are about chicken. They'll probably make a cooking show. They'll probably make a lot of things. I don't know what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
Other than the fact that
imagine they'll get some rights to have their own anime series. I know they have one, but then they need more.
Bullshit. These people have an anime rights series. What the fuck?
Man, you can imagine what they do with these things. They'll probably make a cartoon show out of it.
Good lord!
Yeah.
You know what?
Chick-fil-A.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Sticker.
Hire me. Chick-fil-A, hire me. Fuck you. Hire me.
No, hire me, and I'll become your producer. I will suggest ideas for shows that would be more entertaining than those people at Cartoon Network combined. Why?
Yeah.
Oh. Not just that. I know damn well that the morning block is gonna be nothing but stuff from Jensen Jones, Craftful Dollar, that kind of stuff. That stuff is syndicated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's mostly the kind of shit you watch in Pentecostal channels here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Outside that, Chick-fil-A having a streaming service, I don't even know what the fuck are these guys gonna make. I know damn well I'm not their audience.
I know. I'm not their audience either.
Last time, you motherfuckers are supposed to be making chicken, not making whatever entertainment.
Yeah.
So get on it, you Auburn slave. Okay, so get on it, you Auburn slave, and shit, Auburn slave. Okay. So where's my nuggets or my chicken sandwich then? You fucking chicken slave. Because honestly, that's all you guys should be doing.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but Chick-fil-A having a streaming service is pretty fucking retarded. But it could be worse.
Yeah.
It could be worse though.
I'm just saying, imagine Chick-fil-A have their own VTubers, but yet they're not gonna work on Sundays.
Yeah, they're gonna have Christian VTubers in the Chick-fil-A streaming service. Oh, come on,
whatever.
Dude, I'm pretty fucking cynical when it comes to this kind of thing. But here's the thing: Christian-oriented entertainment. It's not really entertainment. Let's be honest.
Well,
it's.
I know that they're aware
when they do try. The thing is, they are so out of touch with the stuff that people want.
Yeah.
And that's not even funny. It sounds.
The funny thing is, I'm going to tell you something. You know that show MF Ghost? Remember that one?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting a second season.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's getting a second season, and although it didn't get much pop, I understand why people did it because they wanted the feel of Initial D to come back,
It is.
and it's
Yeah,
like
but
it's
it's
getting
not like
it,
Initial D.
and it premiered with a screening at the Anime NYC
Yeah.
event, which I guess it got positive reviews. I don't have a problem with it personally. When I watched the couple episodes, it was okay,
Mm.
but I guess they decided to do that because it was more of an idea to deal with.
Yeah.
Okay, let me
And I'm
see
just
what
saying,
else.
Okay, so do you really think that these people are gonna be successful at it? Because I don't see it. Uh, from what I see, the schedule will probably be syndicated reruns of movies by studios by like
honestly,
Pure Flex. They're gonna be Christian oriented. They're gonna have a lot of these
Or
wholesome
they
shows.
probably would use B movies because I know that whatchamacallit, like for example, Tubi, they 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 randomly pick whatever movies that would fit in there that are not that
yeah,
are like for example flops.
yeah,
Some of them are flops, some of them are good movies, but people would watch them because who cares? They never seen them before, so they get their free chance to see them. Like if I go on Tubi, let me go on Tubi for a moment.
yeah. To be kind of got like discontinued.
Oh really?
Yeah.
What do you mean? You
Oh,
gotta
I thought you were talking about Quibi, of course. I done
No,
something
not
like that.
Quibi. Tubi.
DSP
Oh,
Toby.
Tubi.
Tubi. Like
No, no.
My memory's not that great because my brain's not that good
yeah,
to remember.
yeah. I know Quibi is the other one that discontinued because hell, I watched the movie Dark Scanner, Scanner Darkly.
Damn,
Yeah, that was
that
actually a
was on
really good
Toby
movie.
for a while.
Yeah, that's like a drug movie, but it was actually a pretty good movie. Um,
Wait,
they let
hmm?
me see, Voyagers. I might watch that one. Stargate Origins might watch that one.
Uh,
Stay tuned. I might watch that one because that's a classic. And the No Escape. I remember this one. This is actually a really good movie,
I
but sadly, it wasn't really popular. Um,
what's going on?
Herbert
You know
West
what?
Reanimators.
If well, you know what? If okay, so the interesting. So I want to keep talking about this Chick-fil-A thing for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yeah,
here's the thing. If they want to do some good Christian content, they have to do actual good Christian content
They
yeah,
can.
because Chick-fil-A is basically a Christian organization.
Yeah.
This guy's has a fast food joint.
yeah.
I did actually learn something regarding um I forgot the guy's name. I know his surname's Cathy. Uh, uh,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the founder. I did actually learn something about Truett Cathy. Yeah, as Truett Cathy has a huge car collection. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's I didn't know this until yesterday. And so it ends up that guy has a pretty huge car collection, including of all things the last four cars ever built, and a Lamborghini Countach.
Yeah.
Uh, his grandson, one of his grandsons, is actually minded the hunting too.
Okay.
Like this guy has a bunch of land barges, fucking Hummers. Jesus. Okay, so we have. Okay, he has some weird. Man, this man has some weird shit in his garage. Damn. And it was actually sold a couple of years ago after he died. So
Yeah.
he even had the Batmobile. How about things? He had the Batmobile. Yeah, you know the Batmobile from the Timber movies? That
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
so
anyways,
in the case of okay, let me finish this. In the case of Chick-fil-A streaming service,
yeah.
well, if they don't fuck it up, I mean, I know what their audience is. Let's be real. Maybe they'll have VTubers in there, but at this point, I highly doubt it because most of the owner base, most of the fan base, most of the people who will watch this are normies. So
Yeah.
there's no way in hell they're
Yeah.
gonna be watching VTuber.
Unless they'll find some way, like instead of going to their streaming servers, they'll think about using YouTube channels and all this stuff.
Yeah. And I'm just using Tubi
Yeah.
because they have all this stuff.
Yeah. I'm just saying it's not gonna be about not just only Christian content, but family friendly stuff, to be honest.
Yeah, because you have to understand that's how they're going to operate because they want to promote family friendly content so that people can watch. It's nothing
Yeah.
really big. It's nothing but it's an idea, but at the same time it works because
Yeah.
that's who they're trying to market it to. They're trying to
Yeah.
market to family friendly so that people can watch it. It's not like if they're going to try to do anything like
Like
malicious.
they're not gonna put anything religious. The
Canon
only thing
films.
is it's actually,
Canon films.
it's they wanna try to balance things out, like
Yeah.
family friendly content and something religious so it won't be an issue. You know.
Oh,
Yeah.
JT.
What?
Mm, so, so I got it. So apparently, one of the so the man had so basically, Truett had a pretty eclectic taste in cars. One of his daily drivers was a Kia Sorento.
Hmm.
Yeah, the first 2011 Kia Sorento that was sold in America, Duke bought it.
Yeah.
That's one example. But yeah, let's see. Let's see how this shit goes because that is one of the least likely things I have ever heard from Chick-fil-A. The fact they're gonna do a stream service. This sounds
Yeah.
like an April Fool's joke.
It probably
But
is.
to be honest, all I gotta say with Chick-fil-A, they need to balance things up, like family friendly content and religious, since they don't want to over exaggerate. That's the only thing.
They'll probably do sports as well.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
like I'm
Right.
telling you, they shouldn't be over exaggerate like over certain content, but like at least, Chick-fil-A is a family friendly service, to be honest, and
Yeah.
like
is.
even though like I can't even, like when I can't even, let's say this, if I'm watching a
Oh
video,
my
I shouldn't
God! They
be
did it.
Finish
like
up what you're talking, Shiny.
Go
let's say
ahead.
this, if you're going to Chick-fil-A, you shouldn't be putting like cursing videos, like anything swearing there, to be honest. Like
Mm,
honestly, if you like
fair
let's say
enough.
this,
Yeah.
even though if you're in
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A, just be careful you don't even like
Oh.
let's say if you're working there, don't
No.
swear.
No. I get what you mean. And
Yeah,
also don't be like Popeyes.
yeah,
In the
Yeah.
case that for some reason the Popeyes in the mainland
Yeah.
have
Can we?
have like it's like Waffle House over there.
I
It's a
gotta show
discount
you
Waffle
guys
House.
something. This is weird. I'm surprised that they have this.
Yeah.
This is they have My Dear Friend Nokotan on Tubi. They
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what the hell is this shit? Really?
and this is supposed to be and now they're streaming it for free. Yes, ladies
Yeah,
and gentlemen,
because
Tubi's free, and that's a free this happens to be a new series that just came out months ago, and it's on Tubi for free, and they have 7 episodes of this thing. I'm not kidding.
yeah,
I don't know how they did this, but they did it.
yeah,
This thing is stuff too.
Like literally, they have season 1. They only have 7 episodes already. It's up to 8 episodes that came out.
Yeah, I thought I was tripping. Yeah, I thought I was tripping when I found out about this.
Yeah, it just came out, and yet I can't believe this is on there.
yeah.
Like, what the hell?
I know.
This is supposed to be streamed on. This was supposed to be streamed. Oh, they even have Ranma 1/2.
I'm gonna have,
Yeah.
for some reason, not in my list. But take some screenshots when when you take some screenshots just in case
I'm
they end up
showing it on
patching that.
stream.
Because
Oh, they got the original Shaman King 2001. Espanol.
Yeah. It's in Spanish dub, right?
Yeah, Spanish dubbed. I couldn't even believe they did this.
Yeah. Anyways, besides the VTubers, one of them got demonetized
By what?
by YouTube.
For
For unknown reasons, because maybe she's been doing too much of these ASMR or something like that. I'm not sure.
I don't know. They always do that. They always come up with some weird excuse. Sexual content, and then they secretly don't tell you what you did wrong. But of
Yeah,
course,
they don't tell
they
ya.
change the rules around suddenly when they do it. They
And
don't.
besides, it's an election year, which we know they're trying to do is they think VTubers are a threat, which they're not.
No one really. No one thinks that. Like, look, I'm gonna just say this. Like, I say, vote for whoever you want. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Don't even try to
Yeah.
involve us into this whole thing. You can vote for
Yeah.
whoever you want. If you want to vote for Trump, go ahead and vote for Trump. If you want to vote for Camilla Harris, go ahead. I just don't care. I'm not gonna tell you what to do.
Yeah.
Those people
Yeah.
who the celebrities and everything that tell you what to do, fuck them. They don't know any
Yeah.
better than the average American. They just tell everyone, "Oh, vote for this guy," because no, the reason why they're telling you to vote for this person because they know they can take advantage of the situation because that's their reason
Yeah.
why.
Yeah.
They're probably getting free tax breaks from this whole situation.
Yeah.
For all I know.
It's just like the same way with the social credits thing.
Yeah, but the sad part is they don't care about the situation that people are going through in the economy right now,
Yeah.
and they ignore that. They basically ignore that and act like they're high above everyone else. Like, look, I understand that you guys are upset with Trump, but the fact is you're not offering anything to us, the people. All you want to do is have your personal agendas that you want to do. Oh, you want to save the
Yeah.
planet? Good for you. But are you going to do something about the crime that's happening around here? No. No. Fuck that. I want you guys to fix the issues with crime in America. But of course, they don't want to address that. But the thing is, they don't care to address that. They're focused on their own bullshit.
Yeah, to be honest, it's all because they've been consumed by political drama, and you know how it is. The media always been drama
Yeah, and they're
farms a
trying to
lot.
create that drama to make people look bad. That's all they're trying to
Yeah.
do. They're trying to make the other side look bad because that's the whole point. They don't care to fix the problem. They just care about doing their own thing, and I just don't care to listen to them anymore. I'm done with them. They don't care.
Oh.
Honestly,
Hold on.
they don't.
I tried clicking in my dear friend Nokotan in Tubi.
Yeah,
It's not on the app.
it's on.
Blocked. It's on the website, but it's not on the
Yeah.
app.
Yeah,
It's on freebie as well.
yeah. That's the weird
Yeah.
thing.
It's on fucking freebie in Spanish. In Spanish.
In Spanish. Yeah.
Oh,
but
it's in English.
Yeah, it's in English subtitles.
Ah, shit. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it's Crunchyroll.
Yeah. Right now, my
Okay.
Twitch having issues with my SD card right now.
Okay, Spanish sub, Mexico.
Yeah.
Let me listen to this. Holy shit! It is yeah. It's in Mexican. It's in both Ibero and let me check. Is the Japanese one or is the yeah? Yeah. You can watch the Japanese one as well.
Yeah.
It's a fucking free
Yeah.
right now. I'm watching it on my TV right now.
Yeah, and people don't seem to understand. Like,
Sorry.
they got so much jump. Like they even have Common Rider Geats on here too.
Yeah.
Well, so far all they have is the first 5 episodes on freebie. So.
Yeah. They have the.
But I thought I was tripping when I was watching. Here's the thing. You know what? I was watching last night on
What?
on Tubi. I was what? You know that Weird Al documentary movie that CBS did,
I think so.
The Completo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I was watching that out of morbid curiosity because Weird Al having a mockumentary.
Yeah.
It was actually okay. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was from his golden era around the 1980s.
Yeah, it was.
Basically, they had one point where he had to go to Michael Jackson's mansion to ask him permission. But the way he portrayed Michael Jackson, like the werewolf, it was hilarious.
Oh God.
But what were you just
so,
gonna say?
So Shiny, what do you think?
Which one?
All right, so let's continue on with what you were talking about.
About which one?
The VTubers.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, with some VTubers getting demonetized, it's an issue right now that you know how YouTube is, and the point is, when it's election year, it's a problem, but it might lead to more lawsuits. And
Yeah, which kind of does violate the free speech thing.
yeah. And the point is, what's the concept of free speech if they're thinking, oh, is their iteration of their version? But
Well,
point
the
is,
thing is, they
know.
want us not to say like certain words that are offensive. You can tell them, look, I think these people are misbehaving badly because they are. These people who represent this community are behaving very badly, and I think that's the problem. A lot of them have backstabbed each other for their own benefit.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the thing that people had with certain people in the community. Because I noticed that there was a certain issue with people, because this is the reason why I hate YouTube politics,
Yeah.
because it's very much dirty. It's
Yeah.
disgusting. It's harmful. It's bad. But the problem is, they're not going to side with you on this. They would rather
It's
go with
true.
someone safer than someone that's not.
And yet they're okay. Let's say this: they're okay with these OnlyFans chicks on YouTube and these drag queens and these stuff, but they're not
There
okay with
there there
VTubers.
there's some that are very radicalized too, that are
Yeah.
very dangerous. Like people saying that they want to harm certain people.
Yeah.
Those are the type of people you should be worried about. Like I
And they should worry
personally
about that.
yeah, sometimes I feel like that too. I feel like I want to hurt somebody, but I cannot do that because I know from my actual self that I shouldn't be doing that. Because people shouldn't be doing that, and you have to tell people don't do what I do because you're going to make the same mistake as I do. That's what I would say to people because I don't want them to end up like me,
Yeah.
making that mistake. Because that's kind of the thing. Like, you have to tell people you don't want to make the same mistake I did by paying the consequences, like most people.
Yeah. I told them as well, and like even though there's one like that scientist VTuber, well, she is kind of a bit of a counterpart of me, except she's not like she doesn't get canceled by some mob over a voice actor, but she's worried about getting canceled by a bunch of these drama farmers, to be honest.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like the whole conversation. I remember this one person was bringing up D&D, and I'm just
Yeah.
like, you really had to bring that up, like that whole situation. This was, and keep in mind, this was, I think, a VTuber or a VTweeter. And
Yeah.
let me see if I can look it up because I do recall replying to this person, and let me see if I could find it
Yeah, I'm
because this is
gonna. But besides that, yeah, besides the point right now, but right now I'm having issues with my Switch since let's say like my SD card works, but my Switch isn't reading it. That's the problem.
yeah. Yeah, and that's the funny thing. Like, people are literally upset about this. Like, there's this one VTuber known as Evil Toaster, and Evil Toaster
Yeah.
kind of said some stuff that I'm gonna have to play this
Evil
clip.
Toaster Man. Great Evil Toaster Man. Great male feminist defender of the marginalized says, "You think this is about politics? This is about death, terrorism, tyranny, white supremacy, concentration camps, police brutality, people's right to exist! He's killing people through his actions intentionally!" Evil Toaster Man. Great male feminist
Yeah.
defender of the marginalized
Yeah.
says,
So he was talking
"You
about
think
Trump
this is
in
about
that one.
politics?"
And this is the same person that decided to do that one stunt. He became the ambassador of Twitch.
Damn. And I'm gonna be honest, Twitch, it needs to stop having these problems. Like, I'm just saying.
Well, that's the thing. Evil Toaster gets away with it because he's a VTuber. And the fact that VTubers like Evil Toaster made friends with a lot of the content creators.
Yeah.
He's a good player. But the thing is, like, people have to and right now people are like calling him out for being a creep because he's doing that whole he's adding this one feature that basically is going to annoy the hell out of people. like sending messages to collab with them.
You can't beg for collabs, to be honest.
Yeah, like I understand how people feel. Like his argument was, "Oh, I literally want to help small creators and big creators so that they can come together as a community." But the problem is, like he said, that people are afraid of each other. Gee, I wonder why. Because you have to understand, a lot of people don't trust certain content creators, even me included. They don't trust me because of the fact that I don't, because I have this big problem. And there are things that people do not like about me, and that's fine. I don't really care to be liked. But the thing is, people don't like me because of the content that I make. They don't like the content. They don't like the way I speak. They don't like the way I'm trying to communicate the issue. But there are things that I'm trying to improve on. Thing is, they have this big problem with other content creators, and they don't want to work with those content creators. Sometimes, if they want to collab with a content creator they feel comfortable with, that's fine. They should. But the problem is, not everyone's going to work with a content creator that probably is a brand risk for them. And trying to send messages to them by, "Oh, I want to collab with you. I want to collab with you," on Twitch. And it's just a feature. And of course, he put this feature in there in an argument saying, "Hey, I just wanted to put this out there, blah, blah, blah." Like, I can understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he basically is upset about this. Muted all of this while ago while I ain't subjecting myself to y'all's brainwash if it wasn't obviously clear. Telling me Twitch, please add better features, not for collaborating and making collab organizing communication easier. It is not the same as me deciding how exactly that is executed. Okay, and the amount of people saying no one asked for this, bro, none of y'all
Yeah.
asked for anything. You actually needed to grow on Twitch because you have no idea what you're doing. Collab content is proven to be extremely effective, but you refuse to engage in it because you're terrified of people. That's what he was trying to do.
And the problem is, if you want to collab with somebody, you need to have like some sort of strong relationship with the person. Like,
Yeah, you have
have
to have a really good rapport with them. You have to have a really good, and I don't mind you coming into this stream because all I wanted was people to show up and talk to me.
Yeah.
And I don't mind people talking to me, even if they don't like me.
Yeah.
But at times, if they don't have a really good, like, if a person does not like
And the
me
point
and they
is,
tell
like,
me bullshit, I'm going to try to call them out on their bullshit. And I should have called them out on their bullshit.
Él. Okay, let me see if I'm still on chat.
Yeah. And it's like,
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I did notice that some VTubers don't really like doing collabs with people because of some professionalism bullshit.
Yeah, it's also the fact. It's also the fact that it's reputation wise. Like, who has a good reputation in the community that you could trust? It's that issue.
I mean, I've seen people trying to collab with people. I try not to collab with people.
Yeah.
But then you got these other people that she collabs with. Okay, what is it? Okay, Okay, which one is it?
Yeah.
You don't want to collab with people because of a professional thing, or do you not want to, or are you that fucking autistic
You,
about it?
you're afraid. Like, for example, do you want to collab with a girl named Marina VT?
Definitely not.
Yeah, that's the reason. There's a reason why people. It's about trusting someone that you could trust, and the problem is, Marina VT has a bad reputation, and a lot of people saw it when they met her, when they encountered
Yeah,
her.
she's an evil bitch. So yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of the example of why people don't want to collab with certain people. They want people they can trust that is a good person, and sometimes it's not easy for them to interact with people because it's hard to trust who they want to trust. And I admit I'm not a good person. I'm not perfect, but this is the thing. Like people,
No one is.
and the fact is, like, they want people that they could trust, that they could possibly either, because some of them can use them, some of them can use them for good content, some of them can be, and I understand some of them want to make friends, but it's not easy to make friends, especially in this content into this content sphere, because you have to be really entertaining to people. And I understand I'm not a very family friendly person. People do not like me. Because
That's their loss, man. That's their loss, man.
I know. And that's why I always, I'm a nice guy. I could be a nice guy if you get to know me better, but it's not like I'm going to pull out a knife and stab you.
Oh God. AKA what white people think of us when they see a Latina person.
Hey guys, I got disconnected for some reason.
Oh, what happened?
I think I counted like 5 times.
Yeah, the internet's been bugging up lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not the only one. I had that problem when I was playing on my PlayStation Network, and that's ass.
Shiny.
Anyways, yeah.
Shiny. What's your provider?
My provider is Verizon.
I thought it was gonna be. You know what? At one point, I thought it was gonna be Satan. I mean Comcast.
So Comcast,
Okay.
to be honest.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, Verizon's Comcast? Fuck.
No, Verizon isn't the Comcast. It's just Verizon.
I used to remember it was like in Texas it's like it isn't Comcast, but it was it used to be Roadrunner.
Puerto Rico would be Liberty.
Yeah.
Claro. Verizon hasn't been a thing here since the early 2000s.
Yeah, Verizon. Well, Verizon does have its own TV cable thing. It's called VO. Let me see. I don't know if they discontinued it. Let me look it up. Verizon.
Yeah, because it ends up that Claro ended up buying the franchise for Verizon in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, it was called Fios. That's what it's called. Verizon Fios. It was an internet company, and they became. But my sister bought their service in New York when she was living there, and I recalled that she bought. Oh wow. Cablevision sued Verizon on the Southern District Court of New York, challenging Verizon claimed that 100% of the fiber-based Cablevision stated that advertising campaign taking case mainstream. Two companies agreed in the end. The dispute of 2015 in terms of the deal was not disclosed. So yeah, they were a internet / TV company, but they kind of were. They were like a TV internet phone company. And they were offering optical digital television service, which became available to 9,000 customers in Keller, Texas when it first came out in 2005.
Again.
You know, they actually they were actually on. The thing is, claro. Well, they are switching other stuff to fiber optic, but the
Yeah.
thing is, certain areas can't actually have fiber optic.
Yeah.
At least not in the speeds they promised. Like, for example, in my case, the most I get is 30.
Yeah. Internet. I think they need to figure out a way to make it. Well, I would say get
30 megs in certain areas.
30 megabytes.
Oh, yeah, and in the case of my,
You need 200. You need like at least 200 megabytes.
yeah, I mean that was years ago. Now I'm on now I'm on 100. I'm on 100 right now. So
100 megabytes.
yes,
I got 400. That's the cable company that I'm working with.
yeah, better cable than me, damn son.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's because
but yeah.
I'm paying like a lot of money for my internet.
Oh God, you should see how much I spend on a monthly basis. I pay well over $205 in total.
Jesus.
In total, because the cell phone, the internet, the cable, and the home phone.
Yeah.
Because I live with boomers, so of course.
That's fair. Yeah, but the thing
And
is,
and
installation of
then
internet.
you got the added bullshit too.
Yeah.
Next month, however.
Yeah.
They did tell me that they were offering me a new phone.
Oh, yeah.
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 All I had to do is
Yeah.
all I gotta do is pay.
It's called The Anime because I had to name it that way. It's a stupid title, but that's how it is.
Yeah, we actually do talk about anime, but we also have
Yeah.
shit. It used to be back in the day. It used to be called Open House Party.
Yeah. It used to be called
One-
Open House
but-
Party, but I discontinued that name.
Man, I'm a fucking veteran actually. Jesus, I
Yeah,
remember.
you
Yeah,
remember.
a couple of years ago. Of
Yeah.
course, couple of years ago. And then then there was the world shit that happened. Like some of these stuff used to go for well over 6 hours
Yeah, it was.
at times.
Yeah.
In average. And we would have a bunch of people coming here as well.
Yeah.
And some of them were actually, I'll be honest, some of them were some wild motherfuckers. And like, yeah, you got that one kid who showed up and started screaming like a little bitch.
I know he was debating me about the issue that he had with me, but he kept accusing me of having a Patreon, and I didn't even have one. And
A Patreon.
yeah, like people literally accuse me of that shit. I'm just like, dude, I don't care. Go fuck yourself. I didn't even have a Patreon.
So apparently having a Patreon is a bad thing because
Yeah, and apparently
because of cheap states.
yeah, because if I'm the one who has a Patreon, just because it was a 4channer. Keep in mind, that guy got upset with me over the fact, you have a Patreon. I'm like, dude, where's my Patreon? Do I have a Patreon? I'm not even begging for change here. So where's my Patreon? Do you see my is there a name on there on my Patreon? The only thing I have is whatchamacallit, the only thing I own,
PayPal.
yeah, is PayPal. And I don't use that. I don't use that for asking for money to donate to me.
Yeah.
Or Cash App. I don't have that. I don't link that.
Well, in my case, I do have a Patreon, but the thing is, I have it just to support couple of people here and there.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
I understand. Like,
can-
but I don't use it because I don't care to use it. I don't even want to use it because seeing how people are being kicked out of those things for stupid reasons, I don't want to support Patreon.
Me either, honestly, on
Yeah.
that area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Besides that, as I know, the same VTuber who got demonetized, well, she got a Patreon now because
Yeah.
the YouTube memberships on pause.
Yeah, and I don't really care for it. It's like the thing is, it's like
Yeah.
there's a lot of people that come out here online, and you can tell like one of them's not sticking around to talk. They don't care. Like that person, he's like the anime. Yeah, I call it the anime because that's the title. It's about anime. I tend to talk about anime and video games and other things because. That's the topic. Even drama that I think is interesting sometimes. But the fact is, it's not like we're gonna try to.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no, because what's this? Hey, is that? Oh, that's Alex.
Yeah.
Yo, that's Alex from Totally Spies. We were actually talking about French animation at one point.
Yeah, we were talking about French animation.
And Totally Spies actually came up as well.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing: this year, supposedly there's going to be a 7th season.
Yeah. There's gonna be another
Yes.
season of Totally Spies.
Yeah, dude.
I know, because they've been around for decades, and that's the thing. Like, I'm surprised that they did that too.
Yeah. The crazy thing about Totally Spies is how honest. Well, let's be honest here. This show is, if nothing else, an outlet for the creators to tell us what their fetishes are. Seriously.
Yeah, I could tell that they wanted to
Yeah, that show is pure fetish material, and I'm not complaining.
Hell, I was talking about. Yeah, we were also talking about Ghost in the Shell. That was the other one, and we were also talking about
Yeah.
You
Code
know what?
Lyoko. We were also talking about that one. How the head was reminded of a chibi thing.
Yeah.
Chibi stuff because they were trying to make it anime. That's what they were trying to do in the 3D animation.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting about Code Lyoko?
Yeah.
One of the sponsors was none other than Renault Nissan.
Jesus.
Yes. Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
L'Oreal was gonna sponsor that show.
Yeah. Renault. Yeah, I think fucking Renault. So a lot of the cars, a lot of the CG cars in the anime were actually Renaults. I even saw a Renault Sport Clio Sport B6. TLDR, tiny hatchback with a wide body and a 3-liter 6-cylinder on the back.
Jesus.
Anyways, the Renault was actually one of the sponsors of Code Lyoko. And that explains a couple of things.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let me look up some news because I know that there's going to be some news that Crunchyroll might have. Even though I'm not a big, I had to stop using Crunchyroll for a lot of reasons. Let's see, what is this? Oh man, I want to buy that El Hazard anime, but I can't.
El Santo. El peligro.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
El peligro.
Ay, Dios mío.
Oh, sí.
Presencia. I don't know.
Okay. So, did you guys hear about about Larry Rodriguez fucking around and finding out on Twitter?
What did he do? What did he do?
Yeah, for those who don't know, that's one of the voice actresses for Genshin.
Oh yeah,
She
I
had that
heard.
one meltdown.
Yeah, she lost. Like I said, I was right about what was going to happen. They're going to blacklist her.
She did it to herself, honestly.
Yeah, because I know for a fact that she will lose her job even when she tries to defy a company that is $1 million. She's going to learn the hard way. She should have avoided this and said, "Hey,
She should have been professional about it, but yeah, fuck I with that professionalism shit. That's what she said.
yeah,
Basically, that's because the Hoyoverse ended up firing a friend of her.
yeah,
Uh, she played Huohuo in Honkai Star Rail and Lucy and Sokaku in Xenophon Zero. She got fired because of the boycott. And Valeria is definitely getting fired as well because of the fact that she not only insulted her fucking fan base. I mean, honestly, you're calling people nerds and then you work at a company that dubs a really big a game that is destined that is marketed to nerds. Well, nerds in the sense that anime nerds.
yeah."
Yeah.
And
And she wanted to pick a fight with some of these people.
they really try so hard to do that shit. And it's like, look, I'm just gonna say this right now. If you're an actor in the voice acting industry, do not get yourself involved into any drama that happens on the internet. I understand that people have issues with racism and all this other stuff, but sometimes it's better to avoid the conflict than to be involved in it. Because being involved means you're going to have to take the responsibility of getting into trouble with your bosses because your bosses do not like these people who obviously are trying to sabotage their business. But the funny thing is, those people do those people in the business do not give a fuck about those people that are calling them out on their bullshit.
Yeah, and half of these are on a strike because of the SAG-AFTRA strike
Yeah,
because of the AI shit.
yeah, because they're demanding that they put AI out of
No,
their.
no, no. Yeah, and here's the thing. Currently, the technology is not out there when it comes to AI being, what it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah,
And but when it comes to voices, because here's the thing, AI actually imagine. I know a couple of YouTube channels that use AI, and they absolutely suck at it. AI absolutely sucks when it comes to pronouncing words. I
Jesus.
mean, not just words, but the pronunciation, enunciation, every stuff like that. Yeah, they suck at it. Right now, the technology is in its infancy as a whole.
Yeah, and they're trying to. And it's like they realize what they're getting. They realize what they were getting themselves into.
Ironically, though, and so the SAG-AFTRA it's just as corrupt.
I already know because Adam is involved in it. You know who Adam Carollo is, right? Or whatever his name is.
Yes,
Yes. Everything that he touches turns to shit.
Yeah.
Everything. You don't believe me? Look what happened to the writer's strike. That
Nick.
turned to shit. Now he's trying to get
Yeah.
him. Now the actor's strike. Nah, he turned that to shit too. The Now he's getting himself involved into the animation industry. Good luck, guys. Because you want to know why? He has a reputation of ruining everything. It's not just the TV show title that he works on. It's true. He ruins everything. And if you're involved with him, good luck. Because he's going to ruin the the animation industry as a whole by doing this whole unionization thing, because that's just going to end and kill off the animation industry. Because now,
Hold on.
yeah,
You're full of shit on that one.
why?
Because Adam Carolla is a libertarian. He doesn't believe in unions.
No, not,
Who-
not Adam Carolla.
Yeah.
Adam, let me show you. Adam ruins everything.
Oh, that guy. Well, you should have said that instead.
No, yeah. This guy.
Just-
I'm talking about this guy. The guy who was known to.
Oh, yeah, Adam. Yeah, that smug jackass for that one core True TV show.
Yeah. This guy.
Man,
This guy.
that man.
This guy right
Okay,
here.
that man is an asshole. Yes.
Yes.
Building a wall would actually.
Yes, because this
That-
guy basically ruins everything. And he will ruin your chances in the industry. Next, he'll probably go to the music industry. That gets ruined too. And yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. If you're getting involved with him, good luck, because right now you'll get screwed. And that's why Adam ruins everything, including now he's going to go after the animation industry because he's involved in the animation industry. He even had his voice in a advertisement for the unionization of the animation industry. 'Cause
Oh,
they are-
really?
yes, they are going to go on strike.
I didn't know that dude was in SAG-AFTRA. In the SAG-AFTRA.
Yeah. SAG
Yeah,
AFTRA or say
he wasn't saying
or say
because
fat.
when you're on TV, you can be writer, you can be
Oh no, the guy who runs SAG-AFTRA, he fucking hates
yeah.
let me
See.
Yeah.
Twitter.
SAG AFTRA or say AFTRA.
Say
AFTRA.
Yeah,
The point is,
SAG
they're a bunch of F words.
yeah. Because this is the video that I'm going to point out to you guys. This is the advertisement that they're doing. They'll probably make a copyright claim on this, but I will show you guys the video of what they were doing, because this is what they're trying to do right now, guys. That's right. They're going to do that. So I'll show you guys.
Watching cartoons, son?
Yeah, but it's weird.
What foul demon is this?
Oh, this is what big studios want to feed your kids. Horrifying, uncanny imagery generated by artificial intelligence powered by stolen images and artwork.
And they expect us to just let them get away with this?
If you care about what your kids watch, you'll help prevent it.
Cleanse this sacred entertainment box of its wretched demons!
I don't think that'll really help, but making your voice heard can. Parents concerned about their kids watching machine-made, brain-rotting TV shows should stand for
Watching
keeping kids'
some
cartoons
Twitch
made by
repair
humans
video
by
anyway.
using hashtag #NoAI and posting about their kids' favorite shows. You can also follow this account, check out the links below, and stay tuned for more information on how to help the Animation Guild fight AI. Animation is under attack. Which side are you on?
Watching cartoons, son?
Yeah, but it's weird.
Yeah, basically the Animation Guild is trying to, yeah, it's basically animation workers ignited. They're trying to protest against the cartoon industry.
Yeah.
And the problem is they don't want AI involved in cartoons.
or art, because this or AI in art because soulless. Going to them.
Yeah. So this is what I fear. Yes, Adam's going to ruin another industry. Let's hope you guys don't get the short end of the deal. That's what I
To
said.
be honest, Adam ruins everything. He should be in jail for posting like propaganda in the first place.
No, he is the propaganda. He is the guy that's going to try to screw over the people who worked and protested this whole thing.
Yeah.
Because the fact is, guys, The fact that the Writers Guild got screwed.
Yeah.
Did you hear what happened, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to tell you what happened. The Writers Guild gets they get less writers in the writers room because it would cost more to pay them, and they wanted more money. They got what they deserved, but at the same time, the writers, there's going to be less people in the writers room for movies and TV shows.
And then some.
Yeah.
That means
Yeah, this is what it says.
That-
WGA's writers room minimum demand. It's the same deal with mini rooms. They're forcing fewer people to do the work of twice as many than half the time using the fellowship. And this was back in, and that's what caused this whole mess. They don't have they have fewer people. To pay, but the problem is the less people, the more pay you get. If it's two
not
writers,
just that.
yeah,
You know, it really doesn't help that it really doesn't help when most of the shit that's on TV is woke garbage.
yeah, and the fact is, like, a smaller version of a full scale writers room is less people at the table, no promises of the show coming in fruition. The thing is, they are going to be having less staff because they demanded more money. This is what caused this mess, and they could have explained to them, look, do you want less writers to work on a project, or do you want more writers to work on this project to help finish this movie? And the fact is, they didn't have that many people to work on a project. Hell, even I heard that Ryan Reynolds had to pay somebody to write stuff for the Wolverine movie, Deadpool and Wolverine movie, and then of course this is kind of the problem. He was lucky to have that money because he had to pay a lot of money just to get that movie complete, with the help of some of the writers that were involved. And the thing is, like, this is going to cause the industry to have smaller rooms for people because they say they want diversity, but at the same time, it's going to be less people in one room. Instead of 7 writers, which I kind of agree with the concept of it, because the fact that if you have more than like 20 writers in one movie, and that's way too much, and that's way too much money to spend, yeah, you probably will be working with a skeleton. It's better to work with a skeleton crew of writers.
Yeah.
And that was the biggest problem. But the problem is that's going to be less. That's going to be a problem for writers because they would get less jobs. Less room in the writing room, less jobs for the writers. But more work for those who work in the writers room. And that's what their biggest concern is. And they took that deal. During the protest, they took that stupid ass deal, realizing, oh yeah, and I blame Adam. I blame Adam for this because this is the reason why I don't trust Adam, because Adam ruins everything, as he says.
Yeah.
And he ruined the Writers Guild of America with this, because now writers are fighting tooth and nail to get jobs. And they can't get any jobs in the writers in other writers' rooms because they wanted more money, and this is what the side effect caused. So yeah, and of course they're gonna
Okay.
they're the stay tuned thing is basically what they're doing. I stand with the animation.
I stay with the side that doesn't hate me. So these guys could go fuck themselves.
Well, I don't hate them. I understand that they're trying to get a better deal in the animation industry. I do feel bad for a lot of them losing their jobs. But
I legit don't.
yeah, but some of them that make good cartoons lost their job because of these people that were working in the industry doing shit jobs, shit writing, shit work. Especially
check out the video I posted in general. I know Hero Hey, but it's related to the SAG-AFTRA after shit. We're going to video game strike.
Okay, let's look at the video game.
So as you probably know, and as I've been covering here on the channel,
It's a
there's
full 8
recently
minutes,
been this
so
entire
finish what
situation
you're
regarding
I'm playing.
the SAG-AFTRA union, with the union and its
Alright.
members striking against various video game companies over AI regulations, essentially saying that their members are not protected enough
Yeah.
against the use of AI. Now, before we continue on with the current news, let's actually backtrack about 7 months ago, because 7 months ago, SAG-AFTRA, the union, was getting a ton of backlash from their own members over apparently signing a deal regarding the use of AI voices, a
Yeah.
deal that many of their own members claimed they had
Anyways,
no
I'm
idea
gonna
was
get
even
off now
happening.
since I've been
On
here
top
for
of that,
an
they
hour.
also weren't happy about the deal itself. The entire
Alright.
situation, making it look like the union really wasn't doing the
Right.
voice actors any good, and if anything, was actually doing the inverse by making things worse for them. And yet somehow, things are now falling apart even more for the union as well as their voice actors. Because as mentioned, we have a new situation going on with SAG-AFTRA, including backlash over
Yep.
official statements made by the union, and not just that, but financial information has come out that can also arguably be showing quite a bit of corruption over with the executives at the top. So there's this guy named Duncan Crabtree Ireland, who is apparently a national executive director and chief negotiator for SAG-AFTRA. And the official Twitter account for SAG-AFTRA recently tweeted out a video that included Duncan making disparaging comments towards non-union voice actors. The union, as well as Duncan, got so much backlash over this that not only did they get community noted, but they ended up deleting the entire tweet and Duncan issuing an apology of sorts. However,
See
of
what I
course,
mean?
on the internet, I was still able to find that video, so let's roll it back from the beginning.
dude is an
You'll
asshole.
be able to see it for yourself.
I think one of the things that sometimes gets overlooked, and it's so important here, is the alternative, which is saying our members are going to withhold services from these areas, does also mean that our members aren't working in those areas. And so to have the ability to have these protections in place, but to also, if a member wants to, really be active in this space and help make sure this space is not dominated by, non-union performances, frankly, probably of lesser quality, but nonetheless, that would be a loss of opportunities for our members. Obviously crucial, and they're crucial that we have them in every work area and across every contract.
So calling non-union voice actors of lesser quality, what a pretentious and rude thing to
Lesser
say.
quality.
Although there's many words that could describe that, so essentially just fill in the blank. And there's many voice actors and people in general,
Yeah, the man's
depending on
cheating
what
right now.
profession we're talking about,
No,
that would simply prefer
he's
to
trying
not
to-
join a
he's-
union.
it's a
That
PR
doesn't make
it's a
them
PR
lesser
wording.
people or lesser workers or however
by the way, that
Duncan wants to
apology,
phrase it.
it's
And
not even genuine
furthermore,
at all.
We've seen how many
It's not even
union
an
members
apology
are
at all.
unhappy with SAG-AFTRA due to their ineptitude in recent negotiations. And it's ironic how SAG-AFTRA is basically facilitating arguments against joining them entirely through their own actions. On top of all that though, did you also catch how Duncan was essentially trying to advocate for union voice actors to help gatekeep work away from non-union voice actors?
Yeah.
Are these people really that desperate? By the way,
Yeah,
apparently
they
not the
are
first time that
desperate.
SAG-AFTRA disparaged non-union workers. This image, allegedly from an ad that SAG-AFTRA took out years ago, insults workers who are not a part of the union and goes on to advocate only hiring union actors. Now back to this current situation with the strike against gaming companies and the statements made by Duncan. So here's the official tweet by SAG-AFTRA, the one that included Duncan's video, and the one that ended up getting deleted. However, before it was deleted, there was also this community note added to it, which I figure I'll read for you right now. It says, "There's no specific skill requirement for joining SAG-AFTRA. As such, being a non-union member doesn't mean your work is of lesser quality than that of the members, as Duncan, who is a business executive with zero history of being a performer himself, has suggested here." So they got a ton of backlash for the statements that Duncan
he's a
made,
businessman.
ending up getting that note and ultimately deleting the tweet. Stuff that you already know. But with that context, we'll move on to Duncan's response. On August 17th, he issued this tweet on his own personal account that has quite a different tone to it, saying, "All performers deserve respect. It's an incredibly hard profession to pursue, and the risk takers who create deserve to be acknowledged. All of them, including a 1 minute and 22-second long video." Oh, and by the way, the tweet getting almost 250,000 views, but only 37 likes. Anyways, here's the video.
Hey everybody, Duncan here. I'm super proud of the incredible work of our members and our staff on the video game strike and about the new narrative deal we announced a few days ago, which is not only groundbreaking in its AI protections, but also provides our members with safe access to work in this new arena. I made a comment on our podcast last week about the expansion of the narrative platform to union talent, which was intended to applaud the quality and expertise that SAG-AFTRA members would now bring to the platform. That comment didn't come out the way I intended, so let me be very, very clear. I fully respect the talent and artistry of all performers, including those who are not yet SAG-AFTRA members or who, for whatever reason, have chosen not to join. As someone who has actors in my immediate family, I know how hard it is to make a career as a performer, and I have the deepest respect for everyone who takes up that challenge. I want to make sure that all those actors know that their talents are appreciated, both by me personally and by SAG-AFTRA. And I hope that those of you pursuing a career as performers will become members of SAG-AFTRA if you aren't already, and stand together with all of us to fight against the abusive use of artificial intelligence and for the fair treatment and AI protections that all performers deserve. Be on the picket lines.
Of course, form your own opinion on this entire situation, that statement.
Well, so you're the guys from
In
SAG,
my
the guys
opinion,
from
though, I don't think
SAG
this guy's
AFTRA
being
is a-
sincere in
Yeah,
this
he
new
is.
statement. It sounds like he was sincere in what he said in the prior statement. And now this is some sort of damage control both for himself and for SAG-AFTRA. And maybe it's just me, maybe I'm being a little silly now or something, but it almost sounds like the guy's in pain when he's talking about people who aren't union. Like there's some just disgust from him or something. I'm talking about this few seconds of the clip right here.
I fully respect the talent and artistry of all performers, including those who are not yet SAG-AFTRA members or who, for whatever reason, have chosen not to join.
Perhaps Duncan is so desperate to get people to join the union because it looks like it all comes down to his monetary gain. This information allegedly shows what Duncan is making annually per year as a union executive for SAG-AFTRA. And we can see, for example, just taking a look at like
making
2019
a lot of money.
was right under $400,000 annually. And now in 2024, that figure has shot up to just over $1 million annually. So while these union executives tell their voice actors not to accept work, they're happily raking in millions of dollars the entire time. Now going back to Duncan's response video, let's take a look at some of the replies that he got, some of the public reception. I think your apology is of, how you say, of lesser quality. I fail to believe this is the best you could do. At SAG-AFTRA, you're complicit in this too. It's not just Duncan. Speak up, quickly. You didn't say, "I'm sorry" once in this video, and why was this not posted to SAG-AFTRA's page for everyone to see? Rhetorical. I know why. You're creating more division when there should be solidarity between actors. A few more similar comments, one reading, "Genuine question. Is there a reason why this isn't on the SAG-AFTRA Twitter account?" And interesting that you're posting this on your personal page and not SAG's page. A quote tweet reading, "This just in. Grown man can't apologize and SAG makes zero statement on their end after taking down the video, lol."
God.
Most of the responses seem to be very negative. However, for a bit of variety, I did manage to actually track down one that is arguably more on the positive side. This one reads, "On the one hand, I'm glad they issued a response to the criticism they received, and this is a pretty nice sentiment. On the other hand, the word sorry literally doesn't appear once in this video." Interestingly enough, that tweet comes from a Genshin voice actor, the English dub for Chang Yun. Overall, this stuff looks like a very bad look for Duncan and the SAG-AFTRA union. Let me know what you think about the entire situation in the comments. As always, thanks for tuning in, and if you enjoyed my coverage, consider liking and subscribing. Appreciate ya, and I'll see you in the next one.
So yeah, that's what you would expect. That is, yeah. That guy really is a schemy son of a bitch. And I hate to say it, that guy really wants to make a lot of money off of this whole thing. And wow, he really is.
Told you.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, but yeah, yeah. This man's a great. This man's a director.
Yeah. But of course, they're willing to sacrifice their own members to sell out for this shit. No wonder they were trying to sell out the writers.
Yeah, notice that the dude doesn't really. Yeah, notice that the dude doesn't respect the. He doesn't respect the. Oh shit! He doesn't respect non-union because they're below him.
Yeah.
They're below him.
Yeah.
He's beyond.
Because
beyond.
he knows it makes him money when he has members. That's why he's trying to insist that you need to join the union. But that just goes to his pockets.
Yeah. No way in hell is that happening.
Yeah.
Because ironically, unions. Well, some unions are. Well, let's be honest. Some unions will actually fuck you over. So.
Yep. I wasn't a union, and I just didn't care to work. Didn't want to work in it anymore. It's bad enough I had to be in a union. So this is kind of the thing. Like, the Animation Guild will enter negotiations for their new contracts. If they have to go to strike deals they deserve from a studio, we will provide the same support that we have done for Sega, the Writers Guild of America, and SAG-AFTRA, the Screen Actors Guild of America for television. And so yeah, it's bad enough that this is happening. And it is bad. Like, this is kind of the thing. So whatever you do, I'm going to say this right now. If they negotiate deals and they're going to give you more money, you better hope they give you the money. If not, because I'm saying this, there's the animation industry is screwed. Because whenever there's Adam ruins everything, he's gonna ruin this one. That's a sign that they're gonna screw over the animation industry with the deal. And I don't trust you, Adam.
Yeah, I'd say that's about right. He's a.
Yeah, and I don't trust Adam. Because Adam ruins everything. Yeah, it's like, people in the animation industry, you're going to get the short end of the deal. Trust me. I've seen it happen with SAG-AFTRA and the Writers Guild. They got the worst end of the stick. When Adam's involved with all three of those things, including the animation industry, well, good luck. The animation industry is doomed. in America. Good luck. Because I don't trust Adam, because he'll ruin everything for you guys. And I feel bad for you guys. He's willing to, and of course the negotiators that represent you will probably screw you over for a couple of bucks. Oh boy. They better have some good stuff. I don't know what to do. What would be the good topic for tonight?
Okay, what was today? Okay, we're talking about okay, we were gonna talk about, you know what? There is actually a good reason to dislike Black Meat Wukong though.
Why?
Denobo.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can agree with you on that.
Denobo. Yeah, he has Denobo. Okay. Maybe we should explain what the Denuvo is, because
Denuvo is a software that basically prevents piracy, but it's basically also a detection thing that basically makes sure you don't alter anything or cheat on there either. But there is a video of it that basically explains it, but it also causes performance issues on games that you play.
oh, pretty much so. It actually fucks up your frame rate.
Yeah, it fucks with your frame rate on your games that you play. Like if you want to go 4K, forget that. You ain't gonna get a good performance in 4K with Denuvo. And there are several like Denuvo issues. Like people will tell you about them. There's videos about Denuvo that come on that tell you about because it's a digital rights management software, and people hate that thing because it really sucks.
Yeah, but you gotta give people a good reason to know why it sucks. Easy, because
in the past, it caused a lot of people to break their games.
So in the case of an update regarding Wukong, it will actually break it. That's something that a lot of these people ended up not mentioning at all.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you a video. I'm going to give them a 20-minute video that tells you the history of this thing.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a really good video by Overlord Gaming. He basically made a really good documentary about this.
Someone once said, "Carpe diem, seize the day." At Little Caesars, we say, "Seize today's deals." A place to.
On 24th of July, a 21-year-old hacker was arrested in Bulgaria for cracking a number of games carrying Denuvo anti-tamper protection. So how did we get here? What is Denuvo? Let's start from the beginning by tracing Denuvo to its roots. The company was founded in 2013 as a spin-off from Sony Digital Audio Disc Corporation, which itself is a manufacturer of CDs, DVDs, UMDs, and Blu-ray discs. Given that Sony DADC primarily serves the music industry, how did Denuvo come to prominence in video games? To answer that question, let's look back on how gamers first encountered it. In September 2014, FIFA 15 launched on Windows as per annual tradition. However, it soon raised eyebrows in the PC community for not being followed by a cracked release, as PC games with single player usually are. The culprit was a new anti-piracy software, de novo, that EA had quietly shipped with the game. Weeks and months passed with no crack in sight. Other developers soon caught on and started implementing de novo in their games as well. Lords of the Fallen was the second game to implement the anti-tamper protection, and it too seemed to be immune to piracy, with no crack in the crucial first week. What was this newfangled interloper doing that was giving pirates such a hard time? De novo pitches itself as an anti-tamper shield that works with existing DRM solutions by protecting them from modification. In essence, it is DRM for DRM. As such, EA paired it with their own Origin DRM and adopted de novo as a standard feature in all their games released since. Case in point, the third game to use de novo was EA's Dragon Age Inquisition. Released on the 18th of November 2014, it was curiously the first de novo title to buckle to piracy less than a month later. It was 13th of December 2014 and the first chinks in de novo's armour had finally started to appear. A Chinese peer-to-peer group by the name of 3DM had bypassed Dragon Age Inquisition's protection. However, their release was far from perfect, as it was riddled with bugs and prone to instability. Established Italian wares group CPY, short for Conspiracy, released the first proper crack for de novo protected Lords of the Fallen on the 26th of July 2015. The game had lasted an incredible 271 days without a crack, a duration unheard of since the days of notorious Star Force. Just 2 days after the initial breakthrough, CPY followed up by cracking Batman Arkham Knight, a mere month after its release. 2 weeks later, they cracked Battlefield Hardline, yet another de novo protected game. It was now September 2015, a month that saw two de novo protected titles, Mad Max and Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain, hit markets on its first day. 8 days later, peer-to-peer group 3DM released cracks for both games. Like their previous work, however, these cracks were also unstable, with their Phantom Pain crack notably crashing right before the ending cutscene and right after the prologue. Their Mad Max crack fared little better, with users reporting similar instability. As unreliable as these cracks were, they nevertheless gave pirates a taste of the gameplay in what little time they had to play uninterrupted. Meanwhile, CPY were too busy whittling down the backlog of uncracked de novo titles one by one to focus on the newly released games. Battlefield Hardline, FIFA 15 and Dragon Age Inquisition all fell within weeks of each other, the last of which landing on October 6, 2015. The next de novo crack from CPY would take another 10 months, leaving a gap for other enterprising hackers to step in. However, 3DM, the first ones to bypass de novo, were not among them. They threw in the towel barely a week into 2016 and declared piracy would die out in 2 years. In August 2016, a Bulgarian named Voxy exploited a loophole in the process that de novo used to activate the Doom demo and used it to bypass activation for other paid titles. He released a barrage of bypasses for a plethora of full-price titles in rapid succession. For a short time, games including but not limited to Just Cause 3, Rise of the Tomb Raider, Doom, Inside, and Total War Warhammer were all freely accessible using his bypass, though an internet connection was required to connect to the permeable activation servers. However, the fun couldn't last forever, and sure enough, 3 days later, de novo had found and patched the loophole, abruptly cutting access to anyone who had used his workaround. De novo's victory was short-lived. The very next day, Conspiracy returned to the scene with a proper crack for Rise of the Tomb Raider. The game had lasted 6 months without being pirated. 2 weeks later, on the 23rd of August 2016, Conspiracy followed up by cracking Inside, a month and a half after its release. Coincidentally, this was the same day another hotly anticipated de novo protected title, Deus Ex Mankind Divided, hit the market. Another 2 weeks later, CPY had finally cracked Doom, nearly 4 months since its release. On the 2nd of October 2016, they cracked Mirror's Edge Catalyst, nearly 4 months after it hit the stores. Before the month ended, they released another crack, this time for Pro Evolution Soccer 2017, nearly a month and a half after it landed on the market. Nearly a month later, on the 23rd of November 2016, they cracked Deus Ex Mankind Divided, 3 months to the day after it hit the shelves. The same day, the developers of Inside released an update that removed de novo, again 3 months to the day after Conspiracy cracked it. 1 week later, On the 1st of December 2016, Conspiracy finally released a proper crack for Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, 1 year and 3 months after it hit the market. 1 week later, on the 8th of December 2016, the developers of Doom quietly removed the anti-tamper service from their game. Denuvo put out a statement which argued that it had accomplished its purpose by keeping the game safe from piracy during the initial sales window. A website named Game Debate used this opportunity to compare the game's performance before and after Denuvo was removed, and the results showed performance improvements by 6 to 7% at 1080p after the removal. However, their benchmark was flawed as the figures they used for performance before removal were several months old, an interval in which several game patches and driver updates were released. It is unclear how much of the performance improvement can be attributed to Denuvo's removal and not optimization brought on by new drivers and game patches.
Now that I think
We'll
about
conduct our own comprehensive benchmark in our next video with the exact same driver for all tests and as little difference in patches as possible. So like, subscribe, and press the bell icon so you don't miss out on that. On December 11, 2016, Conspiracy cracked an updated release of Batman Arkham Knight with all the DLC unlocked. Then, on Christmas 2016,
Good.
I cannot. Yeah.
Yeah, and I remember the issues with Denuvo. Like, people were complaining about even Ubisoft used DRM, and the fact that
Ubisoft was very much it was very much one of the worst offenders.
Yeah, because people hated you play in Denuvo. Those were the two things you had to. Every time when I had to play Assassin's Creed, I'd rather prefer to play on console than on PC because at least they won't ask me for a fucking password on the fucking console. But on PC, it always happens every time. Oh, you need to log in to play this game. And of course, whenever I have to log in, it crashes the game. And I hated when I had to play that game. Like, this was I have Assassin's Creed, let me see if I can look it up. Like, in my library. Like,
Today, well, in my case, it was actually... In my case, it was more the likes of... the fact that I actually fucking hated Origin before it became EA Games.
Yeah. And I have Assassin's Creed Liberation. Would you believe that?
Fuck this. Oh, okay.
It's one of the PSP games that they put it on PC for. I wanted to play that because it was like, okay, there's a female. I think this is a Creole girl. And it was actually a really interesting story, but sadly, every time I try to play it, it crashes because the Denuvo and also Uplay keeps asking me for a password every time I play. And yes, it has game support. It was designed for a controller.
Yeah, Origin by EA was just as bad. I actually had damn, motherfuckers got the critic into me.
Yeah. They got the Fox Critic Show, which I like to watch too. You'd be surprised that they have all the shows that were gone. And the thing is, I would not trust Ubisoft again after what they pulled with Assassin's Creed Liberation. That was the only game that I liked from Ubisoft. And I'm going to have to play them on console for now on because that's how bad it is.
Why am I not surprised that they ended up why am I not surprised that the PC version was badly optimized?
Yeah. Yeah, and people in the community talk about this game. Like, they like the game. They honestly like it. It's a fun game, but sadly this game has problems.
But did you check if there was a patch for it?
Yeah, regarding AC Liberation HD, does AC Remastered include the content from AC Liberation? Is it the reason to buy AC Liberation separately? If I already have AC3 Remastered, I don't want to miss anything. Could never play with this damn game. Like, I could never play this damn game. Don't buy this game. It's a scam. I tried everything to able to play it, never opened. Don't waste your money. There's also this one. 3D off. How the heck did you turn 3D effect off? Didn't this game get listed? No, you're allowed to have it if you purchased it, but it's...
Oh no, Ubisoft doesn't believe in owning video games. We all know this.
I know, and people are like complaining about this still to this day. Complaining about this game. Controller support's not working. Xbox 360 controllers are not recognized. Xbox controller support. And they're going to have to hack into the game in order to play it. That's the sad part. Like, people are literally gave up playing this game. I did too. Because I want to finish this game, but every time it's Ubisoft. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got to buy this game. And people say this is good. The Bounty Hunter game is pretty good. Even though this is by the same company that did Star Wars Battlefront Classic, and everyone hates that one, but everyone seems to like this game for some reason. Yeah, I bought Civili. I bought Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. And I wanted to buy Myth Force, but I heard that was a bad game. What is this one? Oh, okay. That's an indie game. Mafia Definitive Edition. Mafia 3 Definitive Edition.
Oh, I have Mafia 2 though.
Yeah, and you can buy the definitive version. It's on sale now, including Borderlands 2.
Yeah, I have the PlayStation 3 version, but since I have nothing to play it in, well, I ain't gonna bother.
I'm not gonna bother either. I do have all the somewhat of the Star Wars games, not all of them. Sadly, it's like, yeah, and no one wants to play Sims 4. Because of EA Sims 4, you have to log into their thing.
Yeah, that's actually why I stopped playing Burnout Paradise Remastered and the Need for Speed Harvest Remastered
because you had to sign into their thing in order to play it.
Yeah.
Which is why I don't like that because that just kind of forces you into another service.
Even more so when I bought the game on Steam.
Yeah. And honestly, I prefer to play Fallout. At least they don't give you that stupid add-on thing. Fallout 4, New Vegas. I wish I could play this on my but the problem is Windows 11 is not compatible for it. Fallout 3, maybe it could work.
To this day, I have not switched to Windows 11, and I will never do it.
Fair enough.
For not these nuts, it's the truth. That's actually one of the reasons. That's actually one of the reasons why I am not switching to Windows 11. Yeah. Because because all the stuff that's compatible on Windows 10 and Windows 8, it ain't gonna happen on Windows 11. So no, I refuse to update to Windows 11.
I know.
Because of that shit.
And luckily, you won't have to, depending on what processor you have. If you have an old processor that was made via the 2000s, 2015 through 2019, you probably won't have it compatible to your processing unit because it requires you to have a really faster processor like I have right now, which I spent a lot of money, which I was lucky to find this guy who was selling it for $400, and I had to add in a graphics card for about, and I spent around $700 for it. I was lucky to find one. The guy was selling the PC thing for $400 because it had a broken graphics card. The rest of the parts was the motherboard, the power supply, and yes, he had a he had like two hard drives in it. So I was kind of glad. And it was a decent price, but sadly, I bought it on Macari.
I wonder if I can get
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm wondering. I'm wondering something.
The problem is, dude, you're gonna have to deal with the fee issue because they have a processing fee thing, and and they overcharge for it on Macari.
Oh no, I don't. Oh no, Macari is not even a thing here.
Yeah, it's not a big deal here, but
no, it doesn't fucking exist. No one knows what it is. No one. Unless you live in unless you're from the U.S., nobody in Puerto Rico knows what the fuck Macari is.
Yeah, it's basically an online thrift store type of deal. You basically it's like an online garage sale.
It's originally Japanese, but unfortunately, yeah, Macari is Japanese, but
it's basically like Facebook marketplace, but with more advanced stuff that allows you could actually they allow you to give you a shipping sticker, but you just have to provide the envelopes and everything or the box to ship it with.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's what I liked about Macari. They did that, but they also charge you extra. But they also take a certain amount of money from you, which it's kind of sad, really. But the thing is, it's like their processing fee thing is a bit expensive. But hey, that's where I get most of my anime at. Like, you'd be surprised, like they have like the best anime selection out there, and I'll show you guys. But it's expensive, but you have to pay their processing fee, which is kind of retarded. And Macari. Okay. And I'll show you. I'm going to log into it. And you can even buy stuff from Japan. Wow. Yeah, but you'd be surprised. But you have to deal with shipping pricing and everything else. Sometimes they'll ship it for free, but depends on how much they're going to charge you. Like for example, if I want to buy some new anime, they have it here on this website. But then again, let me show you guys. This is the website itself. This is Macari. You'd be surprised. Like they have the Summer Wars Blue 8th sealed. They even have Manakun and the Seven Witches, which is classic. Eureka 7. But the problem is they're charging that much for $100 bucks for this. But this is I believe this is a limited edition box set. Yeah, it is. This is the box set one, which is kind of like it's the limited edition box set. They even have Soul Eater for complete series. They have the Artisan Heroic Arslan. Let me see. Black Butler. Full Metal Panic, Invisible Victory. Heavy Objects. Like, they have the box sets here. If they don't have it, they don't have it. And To Love Are You. To Love Rue is actually a really good series, but sadly it's an HE. I know most people don't like it for its nichiness, but it's a very entertaining anime. And this is like a Kickstarter edition. Escaflowne Blu-ray. I don't know why they did this. Okay, what company was it? Sunrise and Funimation, which they're selling it for $150 plus a fee, but they'll also charge you an extra fee plus free shipping. So the total balance you have to pay, use your balance, you pay $160 for this thing. That's the total, but they'll also make you can also make an offer to pay less. I actually and that's pretty much what you can get from Macari. As much as I hate to say it, like, there is a lot of stuff that they have in here, and you'd be surprised what you can find on this Macari market. Like season 1 of Senki Ray, which I have the DVD version, but I want the full collection. But the problem is it is $200-something bucks, and I'm not gonna spend that type of money for that for Macari, because that anime was so good, but it's not worth paying that an arm and a leg for that thing. And you can even see right here, the guy already bought Azura Lane Blu-ray.
Yeah, that wasn't actually the animation.
Yep. Yep. And you're listening to Ranma 1/2.
Speaking of 1/2,
You're trying to watch the original version.
Yeah.
I have the DVD box set. I have the first season, but sadly I can't get the other seasons. But I do have the OVAs movies. My favorite.
Yeah, let me check what language this is.
It's probably Spanish or Japanese.
I know there's also an English one too.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, they have Keijo, but it's sold out.
Oh, it's Japanese!
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah, they have it in subtitles.
Yeah, audio-wise, it's in Japanese with English subtitles.
Oh, they were selling Keijo on Macari.
Crazy! I'll watch this later. I just wanted to check out what language this is available in.
Yeah, it's in Japanese.
Well, that's fucking base, actually. But the problem is it's narrow angle, so I'm not sure. I mean, I was watching the PV movie, and somehow it was the screen. They only had that. They only had that in. I think it was. I won't say it was stretched, but it wasn't exactly. I think it was 4.3.
Yeah.
So I can see a whole. So a couple of things, just I don't know. It was weird though.
I understand.
Yeah, when I was watching the Weird Al movie, it was a bit like you can see everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I did watch Oshinoko episode 8. And that just came out. Let me see what else they have. Yeah, because I buy anime that I can collect, and I know that, like, I found out Keijo was on there. I was like, oh shit, they bought it out. Like, that's kind of where I shop at, but you have to deal with the fact that they charge you a lot of money, but you can sell stuff there on that website too. And that's kind of the funny thing about that website is that they can charge you an arm and a leg for stuff, plus shipping, which sucks. And I just, because they charge an enormous amount of fee, like the processing fee, the seller fee, and all that other bullshit fees that they come up with. But that's pretty much what's going on. But I could not believe that they put the my dear friend Nokotan. I was pissed. I was like, I can watch this for free. I can watch this on. Like, I could not
motherfucker, we're watching this shit on a website.
Yeah, I know, and they have like 7 episodes, but you can get the episodes on the website earlier, and they had all 7 episodes on there. It's already on episode 8, I believe.
Oh yeah, that one's out tonight, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah. Like it's
out.
funny. Like, I have it on my list now. I have it. Like, let me look it up. Here it is. Like, I'm not kidding. This is on the website. This is on Tubi. My dear friend Nokotan is on Tubi, and you can watch it for free. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. You can watch it for free. Just register now, and you can watch it for free.
Yeah, the thing is, it's region locked.
It's region locked? Let me check.
Yeah. Here's the thing. It's not available in Puerto Rico when it comes to watching it on Tubi.
Okay, I can play it.
At least on the app. On the app.
On the app? But on the PC, you can watch it.
Yeah, but I don't have a PC right now. Besides, I'd rather watch a certain page.
Ranma 1/2.
No. I meant no. I was saying that I would rather watch it on on the trusty 9 site.
Yes, I would call it the 6C site.
Yeah.
Yes, we call it the 6Cs because we don't want to refer to it what it is. Because they could take anybody will take down the website. That's why we don't mention it. The reason why we don't mention it is because we call it the 7Cs website because it is a piracy website. And we call it the piracy website for a reason, but we call it the 7Cs for code. So keep that in mind in the anime community. We call it the 7Cs. It's literally a meme. It's kind of like Sinbad.
Oh yeah, it's on freebie too, but you only get the so far there's the first 5 episodes are in there.
Yeah, I got 7 by the looks of it.
I watched a scene from episode 8.
I can't believe they put this on here. Like, shouldn't it be on whatchamacallit, on a streaming website? Because my dear Nokotan is supposed to be like this anime, like, it's on Crunchyroll, right? And you can see here they're charging a premium for this anime. It's already episode 8. and they put it on Tubi, which doesn't make any sense. What's going on? Like, it's and I'm not.
Do you know
joking.
who owns? Do you know who owns Tubi though?
Who?
Fox.
Fox, which is Disney.
What? Yes. Mm-hmm.
Which is Disney. Actually, it's not 20th Century Fox, but it is. And this is what bothers me. Like, I'm on the Tubi website. I'll go on my list because I did save it on my list thing. My dear friend Nokotan is here. What the hell is going on?
I'm guessing someone who works there actually put it in as a bit of a heroic thing, you know?
Yeah, he put it on a free website, and they're charging.
Oh,
and this is marked premium. Premium. Keep in mind, premium.
I mean, the thing is, this is Tubi. This is Tubi where only the sloppiest of slop gets there as well.
So this is considered slop.
No. What I mean is, you got everything from shitty C-tier movies to classics.
Yeah.
And everything in between. Tubi, you can if you can watch it. Like, Tubi has, of all things, a couple of crazy as. Yeah, this Tubi has Boba Hotep.
Yeah.
It has Boss. It has Boss Nigger.
Yeah, but the weird thing is, it even has Jabberwocky.
Jabberwocky.
Yeah, Jabberwocky.
Don't know what that is, honestly.
It's like it's a medieval tale about a monster that's called a Jabberwocky, but it's a comedy adventure fantasy film. And there's also the Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Even my favorite movie that I liked from what's his name? Tom Selleck, The Runaway.
Runaway.
Yeah. And of course, the other movie that I liked is The Last Dragon. They even have SNL Punk. They even have Big Trouble in Little China. Even Priscilla, the Queen of the Desert. Even the Tom Hanks film, The Mazes and Monsters, which is basically just mocking D&D. But it was actually a film.
Cherry 2000.
Yep, Cherry 2000.
I actually watched that one at least once or twice. Waterworld, I actually ended up watching that, I think it was last month.
Yeah. Molly Ringwald. Let me see. Clerk.
Oh,
2.
God. The Adventures of Bakaru Banzai.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That movie was a fever dream.
Yeah. I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that and that.
Why is Clerks even in this? I tried to get into Clerks. It's not a funny movie.
It's not. It's just kind of what you would expect from a bad movie. It's a bad movie. That's why.
Why do people hype that movie so much?
Because it kind of has the Jersey vibe to it.
Solar Babies.
Yeah.
The fuck is that one about, though?
It's a sci-fi adventure movie. It stars the guy from, like I said, Peter DeLuise.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Peter DeLuise is in this film. It also has, whatchamacallit.
Yeah, Dom DeLuise's son.
Yeah. And I also got Solomon Kane. And the Frankenhooker is ridiculously stupid. They even have, like, some of the Trauma films. Dark Crystal.
Yeah, they have what's the name of it? Kind of a musical trauma movie wise. The Toxic Avenger, Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD.
Yeah.
What else do they have that from trauma?
Tracers.
Do they have trauma?
Yeah,
Take a look. Do they have?
They have trauma. They have some trauma films. I do believe they have. Let me look it up. Trauma films.
I know that. They have
Trauma Wars. They have Duke Nukem. They have like part Volume 2. Return to Duke Nukem High. The Poltergeist. They have Toxic Adventure Part 2. Blood, Boobs, and Beast.
I saw that one. It was fucking. I saw that one. That was fucking mediocre.
Yeah, but they also have
Romeo and Juliet in this.
I highly recommend the Toxic Crusader cartoon series. It is the most ridiculous.
I did. Oh yeah, I watched that.
Toxic Crusaders.
Toxic Crusaders. Toxic Crusaders.
Yeah.
Dude, Toxic Crusaders was honestly. You know what? I wish that show had more than one season.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see.
Because it was a trip. Citizen Toxic, the Toxic Avenger 4. Yeah, that was the one that was gonna say that was fucking shit.
Fraternity Demon. Let's see what else they have. Cock and Bull. That's a Japanese film. Cock and Bull.
Yeah, the Tatsi movie that actually I found pretty shit was Citizen Tatsi.
Let me see. Jake Busey, Sean Astin, and Tom Arnold. Dead Ant. Ice Cream
Andrew
Man.
WK Party Safari.
Let me see. What else?
Ice Cream. Oh, dude. You ever seen The Ice Cream Man, though?
The Ice Cream Man? The cringy movie? No.
Dude. That movie was fucking peak, though.
Yeah.
For what it was.
I might
watch
it.
It's peak cringe. It's peak cringe, but it's also fucking bad. It's so bad it's good, actually.
Let me see. What else do they have?
Especially when Riff. Yeah, I ended up watching both versions, the one with Riff Tracks and the one without Riff Tracks, the original.
Survival of the Film Freaks, Bikini Blue. What else do they have?
I will say though that the Riff Tracks commentary actually makes it better.
Yeah.
Just saying something.
Yeah, because they're part of. They used to be Mystery Science Theater
3000.
And I used to like those guys, and they still. I'm surprised they're still around. I'm glad they're on there because it's like people really want them to come back, but the problem is that I don't know what's going on. I guess they decided to do their own thing because there's a lot of things going on. Like they could have been working on the Netflix TV show, but they decided they didn't want to hire them.
Yeah, the thing is that Netflix was gonna fuck them over. So
yeah, they spent, especially when people donated money to that thing, because it was originally whatchamacallit,
a Kickstarter.
Yeah, it was a Kickstarter, as I recall, and when they heard that it was going to be on Netflix, I was like, what? And people were pissed. Some people were like surprised, but what can you do?
They money hustlers.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one of the IC people.
Yep. And you can see right here, this is like, let's see what else they have. I know Trauma Wars, when they bring up the Trauma Wars, another one. Yep, and it's that intro. And they also have Do or Die, Skyscraper, and Class of '99. I remember that one with Malcolm McDowell, good actor.
What's Trauma War about?
Trauma War? Let's see. A plane crashed in the Caribbean island, leaving a group of survivors grappling with venomous beasts and terrorists ready for war with biological weapons.
Oh, Do or Die? That's Kung Fu and Titties.
Yep, Kung Fu and Titties.
Return to Nukem High.
Yeah.
God, I'm not sure if I remember. That's the one where the high school becomes very irradiated.
Yeah.
That's the one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That one. Now I remember.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like, they are trying so hard to, like, I can't believe that they did this. I can't believe they did this to my dear friend Nokotan and put it on Tubi for free. And I thought they were going to try to make money off of this, but I guess they don't care. It's weird that they did this because it so happens it's a good show. What's going on? Is it because no one's watching it on Crunchyroll?
Mm-hmm. Seems that way.
Seems like it is, because for some reason, I don't know, someone must be lying here. It really bugs me. Because I just don't get it. Like, this anime is on... My dear friend Nokotan is on Crunchyroll, and they're charging a premium for it, but it's on Tubi.
I don't know why I should be pissed, though, because it's honestly the complete opposite to me.
Yeah, like, it's on Tubi, and that's what bugs me about this, is that this is like Japanese with English subtitles, and it's on Tubi. How the hell did it get on there? How is it that it's on Tubi? So, ladies and gentlemen, it appears that they did a big snafu. Seems like Sony did a snafu, because for some reason, Nokotan is on Tubi, and
maybe we shouldn't let them know.
Yeah.
Don't let them know.
Yeah.
Let's see how long this lasts.
Yeah, let's see how long this lasts, because I understand people want to watch this anime, and it happens to be the funniest anime, and the weird thing about it is no one pays attention to this YouTube channel anyways, so they think, oh, this is a stupid idiot guy. News report, guys. Just breaking news, and they probably won't even pay attention to that because it's obvious.
Yeah, you got some stupid guy, his butt buddy.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, this stupid guy with his butt buddy trying to tell us that, oh, they have Nokotan on Tubi? No way. You must be lying. It's on Tubi.
No, we ain't tripping.
We ain't tripping. I got it right here. It's on Tubi. It's like, you can see this is the Tubi logo, and it actually has it, and it's playing it. It's playing it. I can't believe that they did this, and they're charging a premium for the episodes of My Dear Friend Nokotan on Crunchyroll for no apparent reason, and they only have 7 episodes of it. I find that strange that they would do this.
Marcus, I find that shit hilarious.
Yeah. So So breaking news, everybody. We just found that out. So now you can watch Nokotan for free on Tubi. So go there and register now on Tubi. Free advertisement, everybody! Hooray!
Hell yeah!
Yeah, you can watch this on Espanol.
Yeah,
you can watch
Tubi.
This...
Yeah, on Freebie you can watch this on Espanol as well.
Yes.
Portuguese too.
Yeah, Portuguese.
There's actually. Yeah, dude. They actually have both Spanish stuff. They have the original Japanese one. They have the English one. They have the you have Portuguese, Brazilian. I'm guessing.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's on Tubi. So go check it out.
Yeah. You know what? We're gonna fuck off, dude.
Yeah, we're gonna fuck out of here. We're gonna get it. We're gonna go. We're gonna watch Nokotan episode 8.
Yeah.
For free. On the 7 seas. Let's go.
Arr.
Arr. Arr. That's right. We're gonna be going. So, see you later, all of you anime freaks. We're going to have some fun in the 7 seas watching my dear friend Nekotan, episode 8.
You can join us too.
You can join us too if you want to. We're on...
Hell yeah.
Yes, I would link the Discord, but unfortunately I can't. For I am the president of the United States. Because YouTube
is fucking gay.
Yes, YouTube is gay. So we're out of here. Peace in the Middle East and chicken grease, everyone. For I have the power to leave you with this.
Just go ready, bro!